Well, this is Invalides, established in the 17th century by King Louis XIV, originally as a hospital and retirement home for France's war veterans. Today, it's the magnificent backdrop to the para-archery here at the Paralympic Games, Paris 2024, as we welcome you to a session of action in the women's individual compound. In this session, we will go from the 1-8 eliminations all the way through to the gold medal match and crown our champion for 2024. My name's Glenn Lama, and alongside me for the call is John Stubbs, who won the gold medal in the Paralympic Games in 2008. He's a former world champion, a four-time world champion. We've got beautiful conditions, John, for today. Temperatures in the low 20s with a light nor'easter breeze, lifting cloud. It's going to be a great session of archery today.
Absolutely, absolutely.
Yeah, and we've got a number of countries represented. We're going to start with 16 archers, and going head-to-head. There's the defending champion at the top of that page, Phoebe Patterson-Pine. We'll be going through to the bottom. Sheetal Devi, the 17-year-old armless archer from India. What a sensation. She's been in the top of the archery game for a couple of years now. We also have a Turkish archer who's at the top of her game as well, Judah. Keep your eye on her. She is going to be some talent to watch in this women's individual compound session. So we have a good crowd building up here at Les Invalides as well. We have a capacity here of around 7,400.
Notre personnalité cumule 4 participations aux Jeux
Paralympiques
de Sydney.
About to announce that play is about to begin.
À Beijing en 2008 et à Rio en 2016. Il a également remporté les médailles d'argent en individuel W1 et en équipe Open à Sydney.
He competed in 4 Paralympics: Sydney 2000, Athens 2004, Beijing 2008 and Rio in 2016. And in Sydney he won 2 silver medals. Please welcome Olivier Hatem.
Well, it's a great thrill for these former Paralympians to come out and announce play is about to begin. So we welcome you to the women's individual compound open 1-8 elimination. So all of these next several matches, the winner will go through to the quarterfinals. Out come the 2 archers to compete in that 1 elimination match. We have archers from India and Italy about to compete for a spot in the quarterfinals. 2 very good archers, in fact. Sarita from India and Eleonora Sarti of Italy.
Cible numéro 1, représentant l'Italie.
Target number 1, representing India, Sarita.
37 years of age, and she's 4th in the world at the moment, her highest world ranking of her career.
Cible numéro 2, représentant l'Italie.
Target number 2, representing
Eleonora
Italy.
Sarti, 21 at the world at the moment, but she is a former world number 1 back in 2015. 38 years of age.
Pour ce match est...
The line judge is Ahmed Koray.
Well, John, straight off the bat here, we've got a very high-quality match.
Yeah, in qualification, 8th and 9th, so this should really make it for a close-fought match.
Yeah, it's going to be terrific. And if both of these archers are on form here, we're going to get a heavy scoring match. Here's Sarti with the win over her compatriot, Julia Pesci, by 10 points in the previous round. And Sarita, that win over the Malaysian Nurjanaton Abdul Jalil by 14 points. First time these two have met in competition as well. Sarti is at her third Paralympic Games. Best result, quarter-finalist at Tokyo. So she's looking to match that here. Sarita is in her first Paralympic Games. She's a gold medalist from 2023 World Archery Para Championships in the mixed teams event. Slow start here for Sarti. It's gone significantly left there with her first two arrows.
Great arrow.
Yeah, first 10 there of the match. Sarita certainly making the better of the two starts.
Neuf.
24, possibly 25 there for the Italian. So Sarita can take a decisive lead here early in the match. And she has. What a start to the Indian.
Nearly a 30.
29, place 24. It's all looking good for Sarita. So they're just not settling. That breeze, you can see it just blowing her hair. Slightly just coming across the range of touch.
All archers will feel that, but you've got to just believe in yourself. The wind's not going to affect the arrows. You'll feel it more in your body, and that in turn will put the element of doubt, but you've just got to believe in your shot.
Well, Sarita's certainly believing in her shot to start this contest with two 10s. Great effort.
Sarita, a 9, a 10, and a 10. Just one shy of that perfect score. She sits on 29.
Last one couldn't have been much better.
No, these athletes obviously have been training on the practice field, and it won't be far away from this venue here.
Yes, it's just behind that blue screen at the as we pan slightly closer there. See those rows of tents or white tents behind? That's where the practice fields are.
So they're getting the same conditions on the practice field as they're getting in the arena.
Absolutely, they are shooting in that direction too.
That means a lot, the orientation of the field.
So the Italian with some work to do. These two were very close in the qualification round, just 2 points between them. Sarita really one of the archers that's been the epitome of the rise in Indian archery in the last 2 to 3 years.
So Sarti will be starting off to this end.
Yes, that's right.
She needs a good start. She needs a strong gold. I wouldn't be surprised if she doesn't get a gold right edge, purely because she may be making compensations for the wind drift.
She's had the opportunity to talk to her coach. She's got plenty of experience, 2015 World Para Champion. So she has been there and done that for several years. Has Sarti.
Still going left.
Wow. That will be frustrating. She's giving Sarita lots of opportunities early in this match, and so Sarita is taking them.
Sarti's dropping points here.
You can't afford to drop too many more. She's already down by 5.
There we go.
Well, that was what you predicted for her first arrow.
Yeah. That's fully where I expected the first arrow to go.
X for Sarita. Sarti knows she's got a formidable opponent. Target number 1.
No.
She needs to be at her best to claw back this gap.
We're all aiming to get our own group, and then obviously if the group's in the middle, you start aiming for the holes.
Well, that's what Sarita is doing right now, and she's doing an excellent job. Nothing close to the 8 line at all so far, and 29 and 28. She's dropped just the 3 points so far. There's a lead there for Sarita. 5 points up over the Italian already. It's going to be an interesting session. By the time we get to the gold medal match, both those archers will be competing in their 4th match in the session. It's a lot of archery.
Who takes a 57-52 lead into
So a possible 60 arrows.
That's right.
In the course of a day, it's not many arrows for these people.
That's true, but the competition and what's at stake here, John, that's, I guess, the different element.
It puts extra burden on it, definitely.
Yeah, you know, if you've got thousands of eyes on you as well here at Invalides, and you're at an event that only rolls around once every 4 years.
You do feel those peering eyes, and especially if you've got family and friends there, you just don't want to let them down.
Well, it's all about dealing with all of these other different elements that you wouldn't normally get to experience at another event.
And your own emotions.
That's right, and that's why we love the Paralympic Games. Well, 2 ends done. Sarita up by 5. Good news is Sarti did improve by 2 points in that end from her first end. But she's going to need to improve again.
There we go.
Well, she's been searching for that perfect arrow to start the end in this match. Finally gets it.
My eyes are going.
I don't know about that. There might be a smidgen of contact with the line, and that's all there has to be.
No.
From the Italian's perspective, she'll want that arrow to be a 9.
Definitely.
Take every point she can at the moment.
That's definitely a 10.
Definitely 4th of the match too.
She's enjoying it. She's really, really enjoying it.
Well, it's a 50% strike rate for her at the moment, Sarita, in this match. 4 arrows, 4 10s from 8 arrows. So there comes Sarti with easily her best scoring end.
She'll work on that.
So she won't lose any more points to Sarita.
No.
In fact, she'll gain a point.
Definitely.
Will she? There's still that suspicion with that first arrow of Sarita that it might be a 10. At the moment, it's a 4-point advantage to the Indian. She's doing a good job, regardless of the result of that first arrow, John. She's doing a good job, Sarita, of preserving her lead.
Absolutely. And that, you know, at this level, it's just, you know, once you get a lead, it's just about maintaining that. So you then go into the next leg, you know, and you're basically just trying to match your competitor's arrow for arrow.
You have to hand it to Sarita, and Sarti with that slow start, but that's just a 25 score on that first end, and at the moment that's proving the difference between the two.
I just hope that doesn't haunt her.
81 going into end 4.
Good job there, Sarti, to those 2 10s. Our scores are locked in, so that arrow, first one for Sarita, was a 9, it wasn't a 10.
New glasses, I think.
85 to 81. 4-point game. Sarti's going to benefit from a loose arrow from Sarita, but there really hasn't been a hint of one coming.
I don't think she's going to get one. She's going to have to do it on her own back. You can't expect your competitors to fail. You've got to push on yourself.
So Sarti getting in the zone here.
Great shot.
That looked great. Straight off the bow, didn't it? Just had that lovely relaxed release. Sarita continues to output at a very high standard as well. To her 5th 10.
So we're just able to see the bubble on the scope. And at times you actually see when the bubble's beginning to shift. Whichever way it shifts is where the arrow's more than likely going to land. It's all about pushing through the shot.
Brilliant archery again from Sarita. Well, it's grabbed the 8 line, but only just. And again, Sarita now moving forward nicely, aiming for a perfect score. She doesn't get it, but it's still 29. And she is taking this match away from Sarti. And that is a healthy margin after 4 ends. 6-point lead, John.
1 end left.
It's an average that Sarti has to catch up of 2 points per arrow. And the pattern of this match suggests that's unlikely to happen. But you'd never know.
You know, Sarita's not had one out of the gold yet.
No, everything's been gold. 6 10s, 6 9s.
Consistent. That's all you're after.
Most of us would take that.
Well within the grass going into.
And going forward, it's all about maintaining that consistency and striving to, basically, it's the pressure that you put on yourself. It's about getting into a rhythm. And you hope that your scores improve as you go through the competition. But this is a great start.
Well, we have a high-quality field too, all the way through to the end of the 1-8 eliminations. And the great thing is, if you're watching at home, you go straight into the quarterfinals in this session, straight into the semis, straight to the medal matches. So there's lots to look forward to in this session. So, final end in this women's individual compound open 1-8 elimination. Winner of this match through to the quarterfinals. Sarita from India in the box seat. She's up by 6 points. That's a big margin in her favour.
Sarti needs a perfect end here. Yeah. She needs a 30.
Absolutely. Eleonora Sarti of Italy. Hard luck, just a centimetre away from the opening 10.
Just but it's good enough.
Absolutely. Great arrow from Sarti. That's her 5th 10. But even an 8 here should be enough for Sarita.
Great shot. Great
Why not get a 10? Well, this is some performance from Sarita. Just conditions all set up here. Someone to have a crack at the Paralympic record. Over a 15 arrow contest was actually held by Sarti. She set back in Tokyo 146.
Sarti can shoot.
So here's the last arrow, and it's just a 3 or higher required. So all Sarita needs to do is get it on the target. Any colour will do.
Yeah.
And it's a red.
And she knew that.
So really nice job by Sarita. Right from the start, where she opened with a 29 in that first end, she's been in control of this match. And she's moved away to a comfortable victory over the Italian, Eleonora Sarti, with that victory. And there is your winner, and she's through to the quarterfinals. The 2015 World Para Champion is out. And her 3rd Paralympic Games. Sarita just too good, winning 141 to 135, and seals a spot in the last 8.
Particularly Sarita, and we will see her back shortly.
Well, she's just too good, Sarita, John. That was an impressive performance.
1-4-1 for the first match of the evening, first match of the afternoon. Yeah, it bodes really well for the quality of archery we're going to see this afternoon.
So there we are, Sarita with the win, 141 to 135.
Comme vous le voyez, entre chaque match, les blasons sont changés pour offrir à la fois un meilleur confort de visée aux athlètes, mais également pour permettre de mieux juger chacune des flèches. Mesdames, Messieurs, veuillez accueillir les coachs, les juges et les athlètes.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the coaches, judges, and the athletes.
Women's individual compound open 1-8 eliminations here at On the Lead at the Paralympics 2024. And our next match has Jane Carla Gogel of Brazil up against Zhou Jiman of China. We have world number 3, Gogel, up against a former world number 1 in Zhou. So it should be a high quality match, this one. Two very experienced archers, both at their 3rd Paralympic Games. Zhou, a gold medalist from Rio, and Gogel, quarter-finalist from Rio, her home country. So both have excellent credentials.
Représentant le Brésil.
Target number 1, representing Brazil, Jane Carla Gogel.
Cible 2, représentant la République populaire de Chine.
Target number 2, representing China, Zhou Jimin.
La juge de ligne pour ce match est...
The line judge is Liz Del Carmen Perez.
So all set for this match. Gogel against Zhou. There's Gogel's win over Bantalok of the Philippines. Pretty comfortable win for her, and a 5-point victory for Zhou over Kerry Leonard of Ireland. Should be a good match, this one. This is the second meeting between these two. These two met at the 2019 World Archery Para Championships, and it was Zhou who prevailed on that occasion 5 years ago, 143 to 141. Gogel is one of these athletes that we all love. She's a former Paralympian in table tennis for Brazil, switching to para archery. She's now representing Brazil at her third Paralympics, so all up she's been to 5 Paralympic Games across 2 sports. Brilliant. Zhou starts off in style. So important to be on from the first arrow.
Yeah, you can't make points back. Good recovery.
Yeah, that will give Gogel a lot of satisfaction.
Good effort.
First end for Gogel in the bank, 27. Not a bad recovery for after that 8. Zhou would love another 10 just to create some scoreboard pressure early in this 1-8 elimination. Which she does.
So strong on a bow arm. The bubble on the scope is not flickering.
She wound the clock back there, Zhou, didn't she? Showed us the form that took her to top of the tree back in 2016, and the coach absolutely loved it. It's the time to turn it on. You've got a high-quality opponent on the other target, John, and there's only one way to win, and that's to score heavy.
Yeah, unfortunately, I've had first-hand experience of Zhou. Myself and my partner, or my teammate, we met the Chinese duet in the mixed team final, and they pretty much annihilated us.
Was that in Rio?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, well, Zhou was clearly on top of her game. And yes, there it is on my notes. Also won mixed teams gold at Rio. Didn't say who they beat, though.
I'm glad about that.
I saw your name there and left it out on purpose. Yeah, there's no doubt about it. Zhou's got some fantastic skills on the shooting line, and we've just seen it in that first end.
Les athlètes sont prêts pour cette deuxième volée.
If we can just watch the archers bubble on their scope, that will give us basically an indication to where arrows are going.
L'arbitre va pouvoir donner son commandement.
So second end. Definitely keep an eye on the scopes. Zhou up by 2 points, 29 to 27. See if Gogel can mount a comeback. Well, she started the last end with an 8. And this time it's a 10, and it's exactly what she needed to do.
Good to see that she's giving herself a body pump as well. That bubble is solid.
Just moving ever so slightly there, wasn't it?
That's nothing.
Yeah. All right, this match is starting to get going now. Oh, yes, it means something to Gogel. Well, you saw it wavering just a little bit more that time, didn't you?
Yeah, the bubble is a telltale sign.
Well, let's see if Gogel can get the perfect score of 30. Oh, she's away, and that's her second 8. All that hard work she'd done in those first 2 arrows has been undone there. And now she might concede this end to Zhou.
Oh.
Zhou went the other way too. Interesting. So in the end, Gogel still there. But, she's still a point behind.
Just picking up on the windsocks, it seems to be fluctuating a little bit.
It's not a strong wind, is it?
It's enough to put doubt in the mind.
Yeah.
Gogel with 2 10s and an 8 pulls 1 back, 55 for her now. This is 56.
Great first 2 arrows from Gogel. Zhou has 3 10s from her 6 arrows, and so too does Gogel. It's just those 2 8s which are just seeing her just trail by the slimmest of margins at the moment. Lots of intrigue and fascination in the commentary box, and everyone's paying close attention. Well, most of them are.
Too interested in his chips.
Yeah, absolutely. Looked like he was actually a little lost, didn't he?
He might be looking for the tennis.
Well, that's at Roland-Garros, and that's a little way from on the lead. I just love the way the French people have embraced not only the Olympic Games, but the Paralympic Games. It's been marvellous. But it's all business here on the target number 1 and target number 2, as both of these archers chase a quarter-final spot in the women's individual compound. Gogel trailing by a point. Again, she starts off with a maximum.
Solid. Don't forget, everybody, watch the bubble.
No. 9.
The bubble will obviously keep the bow straight.
On the vertical, you're talking there?
On the vertical, yeah.
No. 9.
Long hold.
Was, but she released at just the right moment.
Yeah. You can see the bubble just beginning to flicker.
Great arrow there from Zhou. So again, these two going arrow for arrow pretty much.
9.
Again, another 28 score for Gogel. That's a second end in a row. She's totaled that number. Another opportunity here for Zhou to move a point further clear. Which he's taken this time, and that's her best arrow of the match. She's actually looking up at the big screen. Just double check that the arrow is where she expected, and I think she'll be quite happy with where that one ended up, 85-83.
She'll be trying to relive that arrow. She'll be taking on board how it felt to her.
2 10s
yes, and
One shot.
I saw that a lot during the Olympic Games as well. Archers looking up to the big screen and just double checking, especially if they were close to the line. They would look up and see, oh yes, I think that's a 10. Just looking for a little bit of confirmation.
Usually before then, the coach in the box with the spotted scope has given the archer clarification about where the arrows landed.
Nothing like seeing it with your own eyes, though, I reckon. But regardless of that, John, that was a fantastic end for Zhou. And she's looking super strong, having dropped just the 9 points so far. It's just those 2 8s, which are just have an impact for Gogel. 1-8 in the first end and 1-8 in the second. It's just been her tiny little handbrake.
Obviously, these two people are shooting the same bow type. It's all about using the devices on the bows that make the aiming process more consistent.
And just the slightest differences are all it takes. We do have two very fine archers on in this match. Gogel will still believe she's right in this match, and she is. She's only 2 points behind, but she's going to have to continue to shoot like that.
Yep.
Because Zhou at the moment is showing no signs until just there.
It just felt wrong for her. Good that she came down and started again.
Yeah, very experienced archer, isn't she? But maybe a sign there that things weren't happy for her. And this is Gogel's chance right now. All of a sudden, we're back to an even score, 93 apiece.
Yeah. Level game. Yeah.
Zhou much better that time. Back to her normal routine. Wow.
7.
This is turning the match on its head.
Gogel now should be all over that.
Well, can she nail a 10 here? What a turnaround in this fourth end. She can't, but that's not bad.
She tried so hard for a 10 then, because she knows it would just have compounded the pressure.
Zhou again.
Yeah, she's feeling it.
She is not happy in this end. Well, the Brazilian's going to lead, regardless of where this arrow ends up. 3 red scores. That is incredible. Never saw that coming.
Absolutely not. She's just not pushing through to the target.
Well, we've just seen a 5-point turnaround. Gogel was trailing 85-83 at the end of the previous end. Now she leads by 3.
On the last end.
Well, now, from Gogel's point of view, it just is all about composure now. And she, you know, 28 is going to be enough, John. She knows shooting that arrow, that first arrow of this next end at 28 will be enough for victory. She's 3 ahead.
And she'll get to start second, so she's going to have that a little bit more pressure.
So Zhou needs 30, but if she, say, scores a 9 with this first arrow, then it drops to 27 for Gogel. Yeah. So there's a bit of insurance there for her.
It puts the pressure. The pressure is always on the Chinese lady.
We don't know what happened with Zhou with those last 3 arrows, but 8-7-8 was in stark contrast to how she was scoring those 3 ends. So an example of how it can all quickly unravel on the shooting line.
One bad arrow and it's those confidence demons that start to creep in.
It snowballed, didn't it, with a couple of setups that didn't quite go to plan for Zhou.
This is a big arrow from a previous end.
Zhou now, the 2016 Paralympic champion, trailing by 3 as we head to the last end.
Great bubble again.
What a arrow there from Zhou. Gogel has been around a long time, though. She's a very experienced archer. What a response from her.
It's got to be a 10.
Oh, what a play from Zhou. This is really good. Gogel just needs 28 in this final end. And she's showing no signs of flinching either. This is terrific competition.
We could just finish with a perfect end here.
Wouldn't it be fantastic? Oh, hard luck for Zhou. Well, 136 is going to be her total.
It's not good enough.
No, it won't be. So it's going to be a 6 or higher. And yeah, the target was nice and big for Gogel. Doesn't matter, it's an 8. So Gogel has got the win, and look what it means to her. Fantastic performance from Giancarlo Gogel of Brazil. She has eliminated the 2016 Paralympic champion. And Gogel is through to the quarterfinals for the second time in her Paralympic career. She was also a quarterfinalist back in Rio. And the 49-year-old pumped up.
To finish, but it was Giancarlo Gogel.
Oh, this is good scenes here at Invalide for Brazil. And there's her mixed team teammate, Cheryl Ferreira, just sitting down there in the white bucket hat. Those two won medal together at the World Para Championships last year. So congratulations to Giancarlo Gogel. She is through to the quarterfinals with a gutsy win over Zhou Zheman of China by 139 to 136.
Merci, bravo, bravo encore, madame. Mesdames, messieurs, veuillez accueillir les coachs, les juges et les athlètes.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the coaches, the judges and the watchers.
Women's individual compound archery continues here at the Paris Paralympic Games 2024. We're in the 1-8 eliminations. And out comes senior Markitantova of Poland and Jody Grinham of Great Britain. I knew the winner of this match will be through to the quarterfinals. Wonderful crowd here at Invalide as absorbed by this match. Should be a terrific contest between these two.
cible numéro 1, représentant la Pologne.
Target number 1, representing Poland, Ksenia Markitantova.
World number 12. At the moment, she's been as high as 4 back in 2017. Only 3 years of age. She's a 31-year-old from Great Britain. World ranking of 10 at the moment. Has been as high as 3 back in April 2019.
Le juge de ligne pour ce match est...
The line judge is Ghazali Razuli.
So, Jody Grinham straight through to this match. Round of 16. Had the bye through the previous round. We see a win there over Joma Akhtar for Markitantova, and that was in a shoot-off. 10. She was closer to the 10 with both archers getting 10s in that match. Jody Grinham, as I touched on, because she finished in the top 4 in the ranking round, the top 4 went straight through to this round. They got the bye. So a lovely reward there for Jody Grinham. And she did it in a personal best score too, a 6.93 with 47 10s. That was one up on her previous career best as we get this match underway. Markitantova at her 3rd Paralympic Games.
8.
Did win a match in Rio. Didn't compete at Tokyo. Neither did Jody Grinham. So this is her 2nd Paralympic Games. That's her first 10 there. Did reach the quarterfinals back in Rio, did Jody Grinham. So trying to get there for the 2nd time in her career.
Good recovery. Worth mentioning too, Jody Grinham is a 2023 world champion in the women's teams event, so she knows what it's like to win at a high level. Oh, long hold. Good recovery.
Oh, big sigh of relief there too for the pole.
I actually thought she was going to take a finger off the trigger at one point.
Well, in the end, it's a tight end. Bit of drama in that one, though, for the pole that she got there and hung tough with Jody Grinham after the first end. Touched on Jody Grinham mentioning just a moment ago, which she's had the feeling of what it's like to stand on top of the podium at high-level competition. Markitantova does as well. She was the runner-up in the individual European Para Championships last year to Yorulmaz of Turkey.
Dans cette catégorie open.
These two are quite familiar with each other. This is their 5th meeting head-to-head.
Yeah, a lot
careers.
of experience.
Yes, and so far it's 3-1 in favour of the pole. So Grinham's only win was just recently, actually, at a world ranking event in June, where she won 142, 136. All the other 3 meetings went to the pole. However, 2 of them were 8 years ago. So how relevant they are. A lot of arrows have been shot by then, John, in the subsequent times. But still, it's interesting to go back and look at head-to-heads.
Grinham's been shooting really well just over the short period. You know, she's come into the games on some good form.
Well, she started off strongly with a 28 score. Let's see if Grinham can continue that high standard.
9.
Slightly longer hold there for Grinham, but good result for her.
As I was mentioning before about observing the bubble, Grinham seems to be obscure in the vision of a bubble, unless she's putting something so she can actually see it against the background of the arena.
This is pretty good stuff from both of the archers at the moment. Just that 1-8 from the pole. Markitantova at the start of the match in that first arrow. Everything's been gold since, and there's Grinham loading up with back-to-back tens. Nice job by her. And she will lock in a lead after 2 ends. Matter of how much. It's going to be a nice little buffer there for her. It's going to be a 2-point lead. Tova looking a little bit disappointed with her scoring, but she can't let that get to her. 9 more arrows left to shoot in this match.
Yeah, it's far from over this match.
Qui engrange 2 points et se détache avec 57 points contre 55.
2 10s and a 9.
Jodie Grinham has a nickname of Sparkle.
2 ahead as we go into end 3, 57, 55, 3 9s, 4. Sanya Markitantova.
She is competing, 7 months pregnant. Jodie Grinham as well, which is pretty amazing.
I'm sure she's eating for 2.
Eyes on the big screen. If you see yourself, give us a big wave. There you go.
Regardez de temps en temps l'écran et si vous vous voyez, faites coucou.
So it's a 2-point game. Jodie Grinham up and over her rival.
18
from her 6 arrows. Seems to be around that 50% ratio is what you need to win.
The wind's just starting to pick up a bit, especially on the Grinham side of the arena.
Here is Continua Markitantova to start the 3rd end. 2 10s for her so far.
Just in.
It's a 9.
Nine.
These matches, isn't it, for the pole where you can see 3 9s within a centimetre of the 10 zone. Those are the differences, the small margins that come into play, and I tell you what, there's no small margin about that one.
Yeah, that's a good X. But we can just see, obviously, if you look at the competitors, the wind's just moving their hair, and they feel it on their face.
Nice job there from Markitantova. She needed that with her last arrow desperately in the 3rd end. Grinham just holding for that breeze, hoping it will just lighten up a touch. It didn't. But it didn't matter. Oh, that's great archery from Jodie Grinham. She's done exactly what she did in the 2nd end, going 9, 10, 10. She's dropped just the 4 points so far. 2 ends to go.
Yeah. 4 points dropped out of 9 arrows, so over 50% in the 10.
Yeah, that is excellent from Grinham.
Great shooting by both athletes, a 9 and a 10 from Markitantova. It's to 83. Jodie Grinham.
And both athletes have got a lot of experience in their boxes. You know, their coaches. Charlotte Burgess, former recurve archer.
And it's so important to have people like that in your corner.
C'était à Dubaï en 2022, en quart de finale du
Some fantastic archery from Grinham in this match.
There we can see the windsock just being buffeted about, but all the archers, basically, they try and use whatever they can see in the distance, because that will, the wind in the arena might just give you a false impression of what it's actually doing.
Yeah, what about those flags on top of the targets at the other end there, John?
They're being protected by the backboard.
Yeah, so they're probably a little unreliable, is that what you're saying?
They are unreliable, yeah.
Yeah, it's interesting stuff. Fourth end of 5. Markitantava's highest score so far is 28 in an end. She probably needs a little bit more. She wants to come back, and that is how to do it.
Great shot.
But she's not far away. You can see those 9s, as I touched on earlier, peppering the outside of the 10 ring.
Oh,
and now's her chance.
This is where the pole needs to be. Well, the door's been open. She needs to be going straight through it. Yeah, great.
Wow, again, we're seeing this match maybe taking a turn here. All of a sudden, Grinham's got a bit of pressure on her shoulders. Just not quite outputting like she did in the last 2 ends.
No, Grinham suffers with, obviously, the dexterity, well, no dexterity on a bow hand.
Well, let's see if Markitantova can get a perfect score.
Nearly. Good shooting, though.
Wow, close call.
Grinham needs a 10.
Well, we mentioned a moment ago that Markitantova needed more than 28, and she's achieved it. Well, that's a big gain right there. 2 3-point game.
Level
for Markitantova. Wow, all of a sudden, this match is wide open. 2 minutes ago, it was Grinham's. But now, we are locked up. Thrilling conclusion coming up to this match. Got to hand it to Markitantova. She showed some real resilience in that end.
Absolutely.
Some great shooting by Ksenia.
And you can see with the reaction of the bow, it's a surprise to her when the release breaks.
That perfect score, 29, takes her to 1-1-2.
Well, again, she was so close, wasn't she, to that perfect 30. Another one around the edge of the 10 line.
2 9s.
If that had gone in, I would have swung the game massively.
To shoot for in this 5th and final end.
Well, all set up here.
So I think we're back to Grinham starting.
Well, brilliant performances from both so far in this match. Hope you're enjoying it. Edge of your seat stuff now for Jodie Grinham and for Ksenia Markitantova. Which of these 2 fine archers is going to go through to the quarterfinals here in the women's individual compound?
Good job.
Oh, she's hit the reset button really well there, Jodie Grinham. First time she started off this end, a match in this end with a 10.
Feeling the wind. Long hold.
9.
Another one. About a centimetre away. So advantage to Grinham. 2 arrows left. Oh, Jodie Grinham stepping up and delivering.
Needs a 10.
And she gets one. Well, for the win, it's Jodie Grinham, another 10, and she'll be a quarter-finalist. And she's got it on the edge there. Jodie Grinham with a maximum 30. How clutch was that? And that is sealed victory for Jodie Grinham. Brilliant performance after wobbling in that 4th end. Hard luck for Markitantova, well, she finishes in style with a brilliant arrow, but she's going to finish 1 point short.
What a great match.
Both cracking the 140 mark. Markitantova on another match might have won quite comfortably with a score like 141, but that just tells you how well Jody Grinham shot in that match.
She did shoot well.
Well, she doesn't look like she's convinced that last arrow is a 10. Well, that second one.
Her coach knows that it is.
Exactly. She wants confirmation of it, but there was definitely a line licker there, wasn't it? And there it's all confirmed now. And there is Jody Grinham. She can now concentrate on an upcoming quarter-final appearance. Second of her Paralympic Games career. A great match between those two.
Like I said earlier, both archers shooting over 140.
Yeah, hard luck for Markitantova. Just outpointed by Jody Grinham's stunning performance in that fifth end where she got the perfect 30, and she needed every single point of it. There's your winner, and she's through to the quarterfinals. Jody Grinham of Great Britain.
Merci, merci mesdames. Mesdames, messieurs, veuillez accueillir les coachs, les juges et les athlètes.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the coaches, judges, and athletes.
Come the archers now for our 1-8 elimination match. These two going through to the, hoping to go through to the quarterfinal. And here is Uzna Juda of Turkey, the top seed in a world record score of 704. We saw 700 broken the first time by a para-athlete here in the women's compound. And here is her opponent from Indonesia, Teodora Audi Udia Ferelly of Indonesia.
704.
Yeah, she wasn't the only one to break 700 in the qualification round either. Sheetal Devi of India, who we'll see later in the session, also broke 700. So we had some really high quality archery from those two to set the standard here in Paris. Now the challenge for Judah is, can she turn that outstanding performance into a win here over Ferelly, who really gutsed out her win over Sarah Al-Hamid of Iraq. She had a miss in her match, a 0 score, but still won the match.
That's
Ferelly
amazing.
Really gutsed it out. So here we go. Two-time world champion to go first.
Wow, great start.
She's the 2023 world champion. Beat Devi in that final. She's had her second Paralympic Games as the Turkey. Yeah. Lost second round to Mariana Zuniga in Tokyo. Did come away with a silver medal though. Wow, what a start.
2x start.
Did come away with a silver medal. Did Judah with a in teams competition. Long hold here for the Indonesian.
That was a long hold.
She reared away from it, didn't enjoy that one. So let's see if Judah can start off with the perfect score. Oh, talk about it.
3x start.
Stunning. It's missed the 9 line, that one too. So Ferelly is going to lock in 25. And what a start there though for Usnature. Perfection on the shooting line. The coach there. Got to get better. It wasn't good enough. No, I jest.
Yeah, Tudor's now just established her aiming point for the competition.
Yeah.
And it's amazing how you actually start to use that. You've created that hole, or those holes. You've just got to, if you like, just build on those holes.
Yeah, what a start. What a starring performance that was from her just then.
704 out of 72 arrows.
Yeah, she's dropped just 16 points. And we've just seen why. 56 tens in that world record score of 704 in the qualification round.
And remember, everybody, that's 50 meters away. 1 second for those arrows to travel that distance.
Yeah, and that 10 ring is 8 centimeters wide. It's one of these situations where you stand on that, go on the shooting line, give you a thumbs up, like a thumbs up emoji, and you will find that your thumbnail will cover the entire target.
It will, absolutely.
Yeah, it does look tiny.
But they have magnified scopes.
They
on
do.
them, so that makes the target seem a little bit bigger.
But it really isn't.
It really isn't. I can vouch for that.
Yeah. Well, Ferelly, she's been sent a clear message from the other target that a world-class archer is right over her shoulder. She's got to somehow take that out of her archery.
Good shot.
And produce scores like that. Try and go with her opponent.
Observe how dynamic the archer's execution is.
This is amazing. What a start.
Yeah, everything's going forward and the releasing hand is going backwards. So it's all in one straight line. Justin.
Another 10. Those are great arrows because it still opens up the entire ring.
But we're dealing just in X's from Tudor. Commentators go.
She's human. 4 in a row to start the match. Still a great return there for Ferelly. She's 28 score provisionally, but we're sure that second arrow is a 10.
Great shooting.
The slightest of errors on arrow number 2, corrected with arrow number 3.
Yeah, definitely.
Wonderful start for Zhou. She's just dropped 1 point after 2 of the 5 ends. Remember, she didn't compete in the previous round. She was one of the top 4 qualifiers who got a bye automatically through to the last 16. I like this interaction here between the Indonesian coach and the archer.
Yeah, both archers and coaches are thoroughly enjoying this match.
Ferelly, one of the younger archers here. She's done really well to make it through to the last 16. Qualified after winning the Asian quota tournament in Dubai back in March.
A 10, 9 possible 10. It's been.
I think the French contingency is here.
Yes, indeed.
So it could be a 28 or 29 for
Ferelly has done really well to win that match in the previous round.
And it has been upgraded to a 10, so that is 29. 29.
There is confirmation that second arrow, as we suspected, was a 10, so it's a 5-point game.
Into N3.
With Zhou up by 59 to 54 after 2 of the 5 ends. Can she keep this wonderful scoring going?
I certainly hope so.
Just to put that world record score of 704 in perspective, her previous career best was 694. So she hadn't even come close to knocking over 700. And then she did it with some extra points on top.
10 points is a big shift.
Shows you how in tune she is at the moment.
And what a time to do it.
On the biggest stage in the sport.
C'est le début de la 3e volée.
Well, Ferelly from Indonesia. Significant improvement from her first end. She totaled 25. Let's see if she can move on from that 29.
She's got to maintain that pressure.
Set. 7.
She just looks so at ease.
9.
Slightly longer hold there. Not by much, though.
Oh, that's a shot.
Wasn't it?
Maybe they're beginning to feel that wind a little bit more.
She just didn't seem comfortable with the release of the arrow either, did she?
No.
8.
I think that wind's stronger than we can see.
Well, interesting. All of the arrows going high and left there from Zhou. She drops it down to 26 points for that end.
That wind is stronger than we can feel or we can see, and basically because it's coming towards us, it's lifting the arrows ever so slightly and pushing them slightly left.
9 and 8 and a 9, 26 in total.
A little bit of investigation. It looks like the wind might be around 14 kilometres an hour at the moment, which is around 4 metres a second.
78.
Just under.
Still trails though.
It's not massive, but it's enough to put that element of doubt in your mind.
Well, the other thing too, John, is if it's inconsistent, which is often can be. You know, we've got temporary stands up either side of the range. We've got that wall, as we saw, that blue wall at the end. There's another wall behind the archers. So the wind might be coming into the target area and just swirling a little.
Yeah, it's the worst wind you could get for an archer, that, you know, inconsistent wind. If you get a more consistent wind, you can actually compensate for it or alter your sight to basically allow for the movement of the wind. It's static now.
Well, there it goes again, and it's just moving to the left. So it's just a little variable, isn't it?
Yeah.
Not strong, though. But it's just hard to read, and I guess that little bit of doubt gets put in your brain, right?
Absolutely. And you feel it on your face, and you can hear it in the trees. You know, leaves are a great indicator to what the wind's actually doing.
Ferelly now to start in number 4. It's a 7-point advantage to Zhou. Oh.
7.
We're seeing some quite scattered arrows now from Ferelly. That one way bottom left.
There's nothing different in her technique. She's either moved her sight too far, and now she's moving it back. Long hold.
8.
Ferelly not feeling comfortable on the shooting line.
Better. That little bit of adjustment on the side, and with it, she's not happy with it just being in the 10.
Well, a first 10 for 5 arrows there.
This
was nice. First arrow, first 10 for 7 arrows for Ferelly. They'll be gutting it out for a little while.
9.
Well, it's a 10-point game now, so she's an arrow clear. Just 3 arrows left. There's Zhou, 113 to 103 to the number 1 seed. It's all looking good for her, isn't it, John?
113 out of 120.
Yeah, not too bad.
Girdi extends her lead now.
So 12 arrows shot, and she's had 7 in the 9.
Final end to go. A 9, a 10, and a 9. 28 in total, a 7, an 8, and a 10.
Arrow there from Ferelly. That was her 10, first X of the contest. Worth mentioning too, if you're watching archery for this time, the X doesn't mean any extra points. It just means you're in the inner ring. And in the qualification round, it's very important because it's the first criteria for a countback on a tied score. But in this format, it means a 10. Just like a 10.
The only time it comes into play is on a shoot-off.
That's exactly right. So, 113 to 103. Zhou, barring an absolute disaster,
even then,
should go through against into the quarterfinals. But you're right, even then, she might need another disaster. So Ferelly with the final end.
She'll want to finish with the flourish. A lot of movement on her when she shoots. Where Zhou's just solid. Great technique.
Same time and time again, isn't it?
Absolutely great technique.
I love the way she flicks the arrow up, gives it a twirl before throwing it in the bow.
You learn to be flamboyant.
Absolutely, super cool. Ferelly not looking comfortable on release there.
Back in the X-ring.
Well, she started with a 30. Can she finish with a 30? Ferelly with her last arrow. And unfortunately, it's going to be a 7.
And it's gone. Yeah.
So let's see how Zhou finishes this match. Yeah, she does finish exactly how she started. And the top seed draws a line in the sand and nails a very impressive 143. What a dominant win that was over the Indonesian Teodora Audi Budia Ferelly. It's going to take some very good archery to beat Zuniga in this Paralympic Games.
And she finished off in style.
Good to see them trading pins.
10-10. Perfect score.
So it's going to be Turkey's Zuniga into the quarterfinals.
A little bit later on.
With an imposing performance. 9 10s in her 15 arrows, and 6 of them were X's. Congratulations to Zuniga. Comfortable 143 to 128 victory in this 1-8 elimination match.
Mesdames, Messieurs, veuillez accueillir les coachs, les juges et les athlètes.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the coaches, judges and athletes.
I hope you're enjoying the archery action here at the Paralympic Games in Paris. So we welcome the 2 archers to the shooting line for this 1-8 elimination in the women's individual compound. We have the defending champion, Phoebe Patterson-Pine from Great Britain, up against this archer right here, Melissa Ann Tanner of Australia.
Cible numéro 1, représentant la Grande-Bretagne.
Target number 1, representing Great Britain, Phoebe Patterson-Pine.
Cible numéro 2, représentant l'Australie.
Target number 2, representing Australia, Melissa Ann Tanner.
La juge de ligne pour ce match est...
The line judge is Liz Del Carmen Perez.
Well, here we go. Phoebe Patterson-Pine on target number 1, the defending champion, up against Melissa Ann Tanner from Australia, who's only been para-archer for 2 years. There's Patterson-Pine's win, just by a single point. She was taken to the brink of defeat there by an archer from Ecuador, Gonzabay Guaman, and a good win for Melissa Ann Tanner. She was solid in her win over Maria del Pilar Riveros of Costa Rica. It's going to be the 51-year-old from the Gold Coast in Queensland to get things underway.
9.
Yeah, great technique there.
difficult here for Patterson-Pine to start off with. Not comfortable on the shooting line. Yeah, Phoebe Patterson-Pine was pushed all the way in her previous round. Needed a 10 with her last arrow to win the match. And she delivered it. But the classy archers come good when they need to, and she did in that match. So she'll be hoping she can roll that form over to this one. Not the start she was hoping for.
Absolutely not, no.
Big chance here for Patterson, for Tanner, rather.
Tanner needs 10 now. And she gets it.
Oh, what a beautiful arrow there from Melissa Ann Tanner.
Patterson-Pine needs to be finding the middle of the gold, just to build her own confidence. That's better.
Nice job from Patterson-Pine.
Une flèche restera à être jugée par l'arbitre.
Melissa Ann Tanner, 137 in her previous round, and she gutsed it out. She improved as that match went on, and she's definitely got some ability, John, and I would keep my eye on Melissa Ann Tanner.
Australians,
tough mental athletes, no matter where.
You said it.
No matter where they're from or what sport they're in. They are hard to rattle.
And against a palm.
So just a bit of interest in that second arrow. Looks like it's grabbed the line. The one at the bottom there from Patterson-Pine.
Takes her to 28 after the first end.
And she has. It's just been upgraded to a 9, so it's going to be a 1-point lead for Tanner.
Upgraded from an 8 to a 9. And a final
28-27.
So there's just
the
one
first end.
point in it going into the second.
So Patterson-Pine shoot first.
Yeah, it was a tough win for Patterson-Pine. High-scoring match against Gonzabay Guzman of Ecuador in the previous round. Much more higher scoring than Tanner in her win.
And the wind's dropped. Just focus on your technique.
Here's the defending champion, Mariana Zuniga of Chile, in the final in Tokyo. By just a single point, 134 to 133. Low scoring match.
Great.
Yeah, Tanner won the African Oceania quota tournament to qualify for this Paralympics. Former Australian para-rep in canoe sprint as well.
So she's got the strength.
Nice from Patterson-Pine. The reason that Tanner was forced to give up canoe sprint in the hopes of competing in Rio in that sport was a shoulder injury. And then out of sport for a little while.
Oh, there we go.
Picked up the bow in 2022.
That one arrow gives it all back to Patterson-Pine now.
It certainly does. That little advantage that Tanner had built up. Now eliminated. Ooh, although Patterson-Pine gives it straight back to her.
Can Tanner take the advantages?
That's exactly right. I was just thinking that very question. Let's see what the answer is to it.
She can. 9.
Wow, there's barely a millimetre in that one. those ones. Just a look at results like that with that last arrow. On another day, it's half a millimetre closer, it's a 10. And how valuable that extra point would have been right now for Tanner.
It's massive. At this level, to nick a point can be the difference between winning and losing.
Exactly. But the thing I like about Tanner, John, is despite her inexperience in the sport, only 2 years of experience behind her, she's 51. She is not overawed at all.
Absolutely not.
As to the person that she's competing against on the other target. This is the defending champion.
You've got to put that. You've got to put that aside. They're just another archer, and on the day, anyone is beatable. You've got to forget about what's gone on previously.
And you've got to forget about entirely what's happening on the other target too, don't you?
Yeah, you can't control that. You can only control your own technique.
And if you execute that, if you have faith and belief in your technique and you can execute it,
you'll get what you deserve. Patterson Pine is obviously looking round to a coach for some guidance, where Tanner's just powering on and just doing her own thing.
Well, we can tell you that was a 9 from Tanner, that last arrow. So it did just miss. So it's 55-54. It's a tied score of 27 in that end. This is tied. Patterson Pine to start the third end. This is a 1-8 elimination. Round of 16 match in the women's individual compound. Winner through to the last 8.
Better.
Third 10 of the match for Patterson Pine.
Strong.
Third 10 of the match for Tanner.
Patterson Pine shoots better when it looks to the onlooker that it comes off as a surprise. So we need to see that in a technique.
Okay. Reminding you again that we're going all the way to the gold medal in this session. So after these 1-8 eliminations, we will enjoy the quarterfinals, the semis, and then go to the medal matches. It's an 8. Tanner
level.
Looks sure. Just a couple of 8s now for Tanner. 2 for Patterson Pine, 2.
Yeah. We can just about pick up. She's getting guidance off a coach.
Tanner's got the chance to preserve this 1-point lead. He's taken it, but we've got a tight score with 6 arrows left. We've got a match on our hands here. Absolutely. This match between Patterson Pine and Tanner.
Patterson Pine totalise 28 points à la volée contre 27 pour Médecin Tanner. Les matchs sont vraiment serrés cet après-midi. Nous en avons encore un exemple avec cette égalité.
For Patterson Pine, obviously being the reigning champion, that burdens you with a little bit more of an expectation.
10 and 2 9s for.
Again, it's another thing to deal with, isn't it?
It makes it tough.
It does, but then it gives you belief, surely, as well, does it?
It means
you've been in this position, actually, defending your gold medal.
You prove that you've been there and you can do it, and you believe in yourself, and you can execute the perfect arrow. You'll get the result. But it's hard when you're on that stage and somebody is trading 10s with you.
Oh, it's the beauty of competition, isn't it? Beauty, maybe not the right word. The challenge of competition.
Yeah, and every arrow counts at this level. It's like every arrow is a competition against your competitor.
It's going to be interesting to see how Tanner handles this. Madison Pine's been in this position. She was in this position in the previous round and found a way with some brilliant archery to close out that match. Melissa and Tanner. To start the fourth end.
Oh.
All three of those loose arrows going right. That's her third 8.
That might just cost her. That surprise again in the execution. So it's as though it startles her.
Fourth 10 for Patterson Pine. It was a gem. Oh, how's Tanner going to respond here? Oh, so close to matching the 10.
She didn't like that one. Tanner needs a 10.
She does. Again, so close from Melissa and Tanner. And she's going to have to settle for 2 9s to end that end. Big arrow here for Patterson Pine. She can enjoy a 3-point lead heading into the final end, and she does. That is really nice from Patterson Pine. What a turnaround in this match. That's her high-scoring end there for Patterson Pine, a 29. All of a sudden, it's looking comfortable for the defending champion. Well, Tanner's been giving a very good account of herself in this match. Now she's going to have to find a way to get a 10. She's going to need a 29, you'd think, at worst here.
To put any pressure.
Going into the fifth and final set. 1-1-1 to 1-0-8.
It's possible. 3 10s on the scorecard for Tanner. And we have 5 now for Patterson Pine. So there's 2 of the 3 points that she's in front. The other is the 8s. There's 3 8s on the scorecard of Tanner and 2 for Patterson Pine. So there we are. There's the difference.
Patterson Pine's actually grown into the match. She's started to believe in her confidence and build the confidence. And she's being constantly reminded by her coach what she needs to do. So that can actually take away that, what am I actually doing here? She's getting that audible guidance.
Is that Andrea Gales out the back there?
It is Andrea Gales.
There you go. Providing a great guiding hand for the defending champion. So here we go, the 5th and final end. Melissa and Tanner of Australia.
She needs to start with a 10.
Yeah, she's 3 points back.
She does.
Brilliant arrow from Tanner. Three solid arrows here. 3 gold scores should do it. Should be enough for Patterson Pine. There's one of them.
If we get a 30 off Tanner,
that would be incredible. Oh, look how close she is again. Well, again, that just gives Patterson Pine just a little bit more breathing space.
Good arrow.
Yes, responds nicely.
That sealed the victory.
Should do, shouldn't it?
Yeah.
Tanner with her last arrow.
No.
She just not to be with those 9s. Again, so close to the 10 zone, so it's a 7 or higher required by Phoebe Patterson-Pine. Should be well within her capabilities. And it is. She finishes in style with a max. Great job done by Phoebe Patterson-Pine, the defending champion. Keeps alive her hopes of going back-to-back in the women's individual compound. She's into the quarterfinals. Have it all her own way, though, in that match at times with Melissa and Tanner.
No, she was pushed.
Yeah, it was a good effort from Tanner. But Patterson-Pine.
So all the archers that have gone through have shot over 140 for their passes.
Yes, they have. Patterson-Pine getting that 140 just with that last 10. Great effort from from Tanner to reach the last 16. Remember, she's only been competing for 2 years in the sport. Great effort from the 51-year-old from the Gold Coast. I'm sure we're going to see more of her in future competitions.
Yeah, great future in front of her.
Great job by Melissa and Tanner, but the win to Phoebe Patterson-Pine of Great Britain, 140 to 136.
Two of our quarterfinals confirmed. Jane Carla Gogel will meet Jodie Grinham in the first quarterfinals, and then Turkey's Osnur Girdi will meet India's Sarita. 3 more spots to be filled over the next coming games.
Mesdames, Messieurs, veuillez accueillir les coachs, les juges et les athlètes.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's make some noise. Please welcome the coaches, judges, and athletes.
Well, out come the archers for women's individual compound, 1-8 elimination match. And the crowd are on their feet because they have a French archer on the shooting line. Julie Rigaud-Chupin is about to compete against Amira Lee of Australia.
No greater feeling representing your country on home soil. She ranked 6th to the French girl.
Yeah, and a personal best score. A tight win over Sergey Yuramuls of Turkey. Good win there for her. But Amira Lee is going to be her opponent from Sydney in New South Wales. We're ranking of 44 at the moment. A tight win over Nur Suhadia Alim of Singapore. He's a very good archer. And here she is, Julie Rigaud-Chupin. Check that support out. It's magnificent for her.
It sends tingles down your spine, you know.
Amira Lee just confirming that win by 2 points over the Singaporean. It's a really gutsy win by Lee.
Who's a former world champion, who should be.
Yeah, and Yurumaz is the victim, who's a fine archer as well by Rigaud-Chupin. So can she kick on, the 40-year-old here? Second Paralympic Games for her. Lost in the quarterfinals to Phoebe Patterson-Pine in Tokyo.
No.
And the crowd, will ride her all the way to the end. They will be on every arrow that she shoots in this match.
No.
Amira Lee is a two-time World Championship representative for Australia. And a quota spot after finishing 9th at the World Archery Para Championships last year in Czechia. Let's grab the 9 line.
Yep. Home crowd will start sucking them into the tent. There we go.
Took the crowd a little while to catch on, but better late than never, right?
Absolutely.
Let's see if Lee can respond.
No.
To be, she's going to concede a 2-point lead by the look of it. I mentioned that 2023 World Archery Para Championships last year. Actually attended, yeah, they used to actually played each other at that particular event, and it was a victory to France on that occasion. Rigo Chupin by 137 to 131. Yeah, she's got some fans, hasn't she?
She has. Lots of supporters.
Awesome atmosphere here at Invalides. Dean Bullion is the coach that she's talking to right there. Hardly a spare seat in this in these stands that are lining the shooting range, and we're getting 7,500 people in here. Beautiful afternoon too for archery. Too sunny. Just temperatures in the low 20s. Just perfect.
It is. It is. And as we can see, Chupin is wearing dark lenses, so it must be quite bright out there.
28 to 26 after the first end. Amira Lee, 2 9s and an 8 so far. Like her attitude too. She seems to be soaking it all up as well and embracing the opportunity that she has to try and make the quarterfinals.
Oh, great shot.
Well, that's a thumbs up for that one. Just the right time too, isn't it? Just sends a little message to her opponent.
You're in a match.
No.
Just 2 8s and 5 arrows. It is just opening the door a little bit to your opponent to start a match.
Chupin there, great shot. Not quite.
Just away. Starter 9, but now the starter disappears. Wow, chance here for Rigo Chupin to really kick clear. She can get another 10, and she does. It's a 4-point lead here for Julie Rigo Chupin.
X as well.
57 to 53, looking good for France and all the fans in the stands here at Invalides early in this match. Julie Rigo Chupin
extends her lead. A 10, a 10, and a 9.
It's those fans sitting in that part that are sitting down, stand up so they can actually see the rest of the action. That would be my advice to them right now.
It's good to see that obviously the home crowd have got a home athlete, but they're respectful of Lee as well, so they are quiet when Lee is shooting.
Yes, that's been a pattern right the way through the Olympic Games as well. Right behind archers like Lisa Barbala, Thomas Giraud, Baptiste Adis. They were 110% behind those archers and all the others that competed, Jean-Charles Valadon as well. And of course, when the other archer shoots, it's all nice and quiet.
Yeah, it's great etiquette.
Enthusiastic crowd, but very fair.
Yeah.
She's wonderful. So Rigol Chupin with a 4-point lead. I've got to say, too, she seems far more comfortable on the shooting line in this match here with the big crowd than she was in her earlier match.
Yeah, she's so...
She seems to have really handled the occasion much better here so far.
Yeah, she's soaking it up.
So Ferelly, 110 on her scorecard. It's the opening arrow of the last end. Needs that again now.
Nearly.
3 arrows bordering that 10 zone, John. Could be one of those matches for Ferelly.
It's do you believe in yourself or do you alter the sight? These people are so reluctant to move their sight.
So what you're saying is they're backing themselves to make the slightest of adjustments in other areas?
Absolutely. They know that when they're on it, that the perfect shot will land in the 10.
Oh, she looked unstable. More unstable perhaps than previous arrows, but didn't result in a low score at the other end of the target, did it?
No.
Great arrow there from her. And Lee again straying for the 3rd end in a row into the 8 zone.
Yeah.
It's going to make it really tough for her now.
Chupin puts a 10 in here now. She's only dropped 4 points.
Amazing performance from her. Well, we chuckle. Cursed her. She drops an 8 in for the first time in the match, but still, it's a healthy 5-point advantage with 6 arrows left in this contest.
And it's 84 out of 90.
Extends her lead 9-10, 8. 84.
Ferelly, we just got a shot of her, still it's comfortable.
79, so it's 5 points she takes into.
Rigol Chupin certainly has the advantage. Chupin is an experienced archer. 2nd Paralympic Games, we touched on it. She's actually been to 5 World Championships as well, but never medalled. Quarter-finalist at last year's World Archery Para Championships in Czechia. She's been there or thereabouts, without taking that big leap forwards.
She just needs to push on now. Medal here will set her up for a good career.
Well, she's getting close now to repeating what she achieved 4 years ago and 3 years ago in Tokyo. It was a quarter-final appearance.
Les archers se préparent pour cette 4e volée.
It's a good solid archery from Rigol Chupin. Should get her through to a quarter-final spot from here. One thing Lee has to do is eliminate those 8s. She's been averaging 1 an end so far in this match.
She's got to start applying some pressure. There we go.
2nd 10. As I said earlier, she's not far away. There's 2 or 3 arrows very close to the 10 zone, but not quite in from Lee. How much of a difference would have those made, especially with that 8 being dropped there.
That's the pressure that Lee imposed on her.
Goes that 8 again. Saw a bug land on her elbow.
I noticed that as well.
Did you feel that?
No.
Oh, you'd be in the zone, wouldn't you?
You might hear a wasp or a bee.
Very important she finishes with a flourish here. She hands it on for a 9.
So 27. Chupin needs a 10 to level the end.
He's got 26-27, 26-27. Oh, brilliant last arrow. That's how to do it for Chupin. Preserves that healthy lead, a 5-point lead heading into the last end. Oh, great scenes at on the lead. It's a 111 to 106 scoreline with 3 arrows left.
The crowd's seeing her through. Breathing in when she's shooting and blowing when the Australian's shooting.
Yeah, that's how to do it. Well, Lee set up 2 ends really well. She's gone 9x, 9x to start her sets, and then it's just gone a little bit pear-shaped. Hasn't able to match the standard she set. Whereas Chupin has actually ended her ends very well with 3 10s from her 4 ends with her last arrow.
Just when you need it the most. Because all Lee will remember is that Chupin's last arrow was the 10. So it just burdens her with a bit more pressure.
Chupin, now she just needs to hold it together for 3 more arrows. And she'll be in the quarterfinals for the 2nd straight Paralympic Games. Mira Lee from Australia. 5 points back. Needs to produce her best archery right now to have any chance.
Good shot. Just what she needed.
That's very important that Lee follows that up. That's solid. It's really all Chupin needs at the moment.
Yeah, just in the goal. Longer hold again for Lee, and again it's the same result. Can you believe it? 10-8. She has that's 3 of the 5 ends that she's gone 10-8. Yeah, she's just pushing too hard on the front and collapsing on the back.
And she's too strong, isn't she? Chupin open with a 2-point lead and is coming home nicely. That 10 will be good enough for the win. Even a 10 here will mean it's another 8. So in the end, it's going to be just an arrow on the target. Doesn't matter if it's a 5, a 6, a 7, 8, or a 9 or a 10. Chupin.
She'd like a 10.
Looking to finish in style, and you know she does. A 29 to close it out, and there's your winner and quarterfinalist. France have got one of their own in the last 8 in the women's individual compound. And it is Gilles Chupin with a 140-132 victory over Ferelly of Australia. Professional, solid performance by Rigol Chupin to get and book a spot in the quarterfinals.
140 to 132, she books her place in the quarterfinal.
Bravo à toutes les deux. On aura le plaisir de continuer avec Julie un peu plus tard dans l'après-midi.
Well, that was a really solid performance from Rigol Chupin. Excellent effort from her. She could be one to watch in the last 8.
Home crowd, extra point.
Well, there she is. Focus now for the next round in the quarterfinals with that 140 to 132 win over the Australian Ferelly.
Mesdames, messieurs, veuillez accueillir les coachs, les juges et les athlètes.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the coaches, judges, and athletes.
Well, out come the archers for 1-8 elimination action in the women's individual compound in the para archery here at the Paris Paralympic Games for 2024. We have archers here from Iran and China.
Cible numéro 1, représentant la République islamique d'Iran.
Target number 1, representing Iran, Fatima Hemmati.
Cible numéro 2, représentant la République populaire de Chine.
Target number 2, representing China, Lin Yoshan.
Le juge de ligne pour ce match est...
Your line judge is Ahmed Korai.
So here we go with the third-ranked Fatima Hemmati of Iran, just 21 years old. And she was on fire in the qualification round with a score of 696, a personal best for her. Straight through to the 1-8 eliminations. Lin needed that extra match. After finishing 14th in the qualification, she beat Jeong Jin-young of Korea, 140 to 134. Third Paralympic Games for Lin. Made the final in Rio before losing to Zhou, her compatriot. So she was a silver medalist, and that was in a shoot-off as well. And Lin made the quarterfinals in Tokyo before losing in a shoot-off there too. Now Hemmati to start things off.
10.
10.
Interesting situation for Hemmati. Another archer from Iran actually qualified the spot for Iran in this for this Paralympic Games. Fazina Asghari. But the Iranian selectors have chosen Hemmati to represent Iran here in this Paralympic Games, and that's perhaps why.
Absolutely.
It's always a courageous decision, isn't it? When that situation is presented to selectors. But they have to make a decision.
Yeah, been there.
Well, that looks like it's grabbed the line, and I think she's open with a perfect 30 there.
I agree.
What a start for Hemmati. A solid archery too from Lynn. Hemmati, what a start for her. They have such a proud tradition, don't they?
They do.
The Iranian para team in para archery.
Nous attendons le jugement final de l'arbitre, mais à l'issue de cette volée,
and it puts a bit more pressure on her because obviously the nation's shown their confidence in her.
1 ou 2 points d'avance sur son adversaire.
So she must have a proven track record.
Into the second end.
Well, it's a tremendous effort from Hemmati to start with. We're just waiting for clarification of that second arrow, that last arrow rather. It's been starter 9 at the moment.
Just checking the score.
It looked pretty good from our perspective, didn't it?
To see
Yeah.
if that 9 was in fact 10.
Still waiting for clarification.
It's been confirmed as a 9.
Well, it's missed. Can you believe it? It only must have missed just by the barest of margins. Last arrow, it was just obscured there, wasn't it?
Yeah, hidden behind that second arrow.
Yeah.
Mais ça n'empêche pas Fatemeh Hemmati
Hemmati Fetama has still made a great start.
sur son adversaire
29
avant le
from
début
her
de cette
first
deuxième volée.
end. Hemmati off and running.
You'd take a 29 start though.
Got Zara Hemmati, of course, who's a wonderful para archer from Iran. Two-time winner, of course, winning in London and in Rio, so she set the standard for Iranian archers. We're not competing here.
8.
Lynn would have loved that arrow back.
She didn't look comfortable.
Just hit the rewind button on that one.
9.
She didn't shoot that particularly well. That's a best.
Fantastic from Hemmati. Oh, nice one from Lynn as well. It's grabbed the line for sure.
Hemmati's got a bit of a vague reference. She's relying on a peep sight.
10.
She burst onto the international stage, has no experience at international level at all, Fatemeh Hemmati, and we are seeing a new star emerging here. She's only dropped the 2 points so far in the match. 4 10s from 6 arrows, 2 of them X's.
One shy of that elusive perfect score. She extends her lead to 3 going into
Her experience in women's compound as well on the Asian Grand Prix circuit, in fact. So she does have a bit of experience just inside Asia, but in terms of outside Asia, this is her debut.
Yeah, she's doing well.
Hemmati, and she's holding her form and composure pretty well so far, John.
PB in qualification. Yeah, only 4 points off though that hallowed score of 700.
Elles ont toutes deux l'habitude de ces compétitions internationales.
she's got a 3-point advantage, Hemmati over Lin. 2 10s for Lin so far, 4 for Hemmati. One sock on the right of your screen there, still dancing around a bit.
Yes. These archers would have had enough practice on the practice field to feel that wind.
Lin to start the third end.
Good start.
She needs that to 3-point deficit out of the end of the second end.
10.
Just raising that left arm just a touch there towards the end.
Just trying to steer it in then.
Yeah. Technique is solid from Hemmati.
Good group. Only 28 though.
Yeah, just glancing off that arrow for a 28 score. This means Hemmati can move further clear with another 10, and she does. That's 3 in a row where she scored 29. And Hemmati continues to be remarkably consistent, averaging 2 10s an end, and only dropping 3 points in the match so far. It's an impressive performance from the Iranian so far.
Yes. And Lin needs to be getting her agents to be checking her arrows, because obviously she gained contact on one of those arrows.
And what is the challenge there? You're saying that arrow could be slightly compromised?
She could have damaged the knock, absolutely. And the knock obviously is the contact from the arrow to the string. And if it's slightly bruised or slightly at an angle, it will obviously have a detrimental effect to the way the arrow is going forward.
And you can detect that from sight, can you?
You can, yeah. And to be honest, a good coach would spin the arrow on their hand, and they would see if it would wander on their hand.
Well, let's see if Lin, coach, sorts that out.
Blow us some bubbles, you know you want them, come on.
They look like they've got plenty of arrows in their quiver, so they're not relying on 3 arrows.
Yeah, she probably won't shoot that one again.
No.
Prêtes pour cette 4e volée. Vous pouvez les encourager chaleureusement.
Well, it's a 4-point game for Fatima Hemmati. On the left of screen from Iran. The winner of this match will go through to the quarterfinals.
Good shot. All low, though.
Oh, very interesting. That's the third time in the match she's opened with a 10, has Lin Yushan.
9.
But Lin's arrows are all below.
10.
Once again.
Yes.
10, but all low.
It's incredible, isn't it?
Yeah.
Well, this is interesting now. Lin has a chance here to peg back this 4-point deficit, cut it to 1. At worst, might even be more. Oh, boy. It's grabbed the 8 line.
It's the only one that's gone high.
Incredible.
Yeah.
Oh, we saw a bit of a key there. It was a longer hold there for Lin. All those 10s could be undone if Hemmati gets a 10 here. And she steered it in beautifully there.
She did steer it in. At the point she went to release, she realised that she wasn't on the X-ring.
115 points à 111 juste avant.
After all of that,
volée et les 3 dernières flèches.
Spanked your house onto that. Lynn was going to cut that deficit of 4 points, but it's still a 4-point deficit. Fair play to Hemmati there, stepping up and nailing that 10. That was impressive.
4-point lead on going into the last end. Lynn needs to be banging in 3 10s now.
And even that might not be enough.
No.
Very
impressive last arrow there from Hemmati.
Pilsen en 2023 au championnat du monde para archery.
That means where we're at. 4-point lead here again. It's Hemmati, 26, 27 is going to be good enough for her, assuming Lynn shoots a 30. An average of 3 9s is going to be enough now for Hemmati.
Yeah, Hemmati was trying to steer that last arrow in, but the point she was trying to steer the arrow in after the release, the arrow's probably 10 yards down the range.
Yeah, it doesn't matter, does it?
Doesn't matter one iota, no.
Well, it looked good regardless.
Yeah.
So 10 out of 10 on the scoreboard and 10 out of 10 for the drama as well
for
at the
flamboyance.
shooting. For flamboyance on the shooting line, for sure. Well, Lynn now needs some luck to get through to the quarterfinals. Silver medalist from Rio. 10. Another 10 scored by her. But even 3 10s might not be enough. That's all Hemmati needs.
Yeah.
27 will be enough.
And before we realise, you know, Hemmati, you know, she's 124 out of 130. So it's good shooting.
Well, yeah, she actually getting close to a very good score. The best score in this round. Well, that's going to slip by now. Well, she finishes with a 9 after that 8. Lynn is... Hemmati's got the match on her arrow and bow here. Needs just a 6. And there's a 9, and that's the Iranian through to the last 8. Fatima Hemmati, 21-year-old. Too good in this match. She locks in a pretty imposing score there of 142. And there is the win for Hemmati.
And she looked as though she enjoyed that.
Yeah, we finally get some relief and emotion on her face now.
Coming up a little bit later.
It's Hemmati. Looks like she's going to be a contender with that performance. Too good there for Lin Yushan of China. Final score in this match to the Iranian, 142 to 138.
Mesdames, messieurs, veuillez accueillir les coachs, les juges et les athlètes.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the coaches, judges, and athletes.
Well, out come the archers now for our 1-8 elimination in the women's individual compound. And we have archers here from Chile and India.
Target number 1 representing Chile,
Mariana Zuniga. Silver medalist from Tokyo. Out on target number 1. And here is the new sensation in world archery, Chateau Devi, the 17-year-old from India. 2-time world record holder, world number 1 at the moment in the women's compound open category.
The line judge is Liz Del Carmen
Second
Perez.
in the World Championships last year, Chateau Devi. And broke the magic 700 barrier in qualification, score of 703. Wasn't the top score. She's the second seed, but she did get the most number of 10s, did Chateau Devi. 59. There's the win there in the previous round for Zuniga, Choi Nami of Korea. And Devi straight through to this round, getting the bye after finishing in the top 4. She is an amazing archer, Chateau Devi, at such a young age, only 17 years old. Silver medalist at last year's World Championships at the age of 16. Oh, wow. What a start for Devi.
17. She's got a fabulous future ahead of her.
Espera que confirme. Tranquila. Paciencia. Disfrutando el disparo. Vamos. Tranquila. Tranquila.
Long hold.
It's going to be some match, though. If Zuniga produces her best, this is going to be a heck of a match. Maybe she made the final, did Zuniga, in the last Paralympic Games. But Devi is something special, as we've just seen.
XX. Oh, amazing.
Espera que confirme. Tranquila, disfrutando el proceso. Vamos. Tranquila.
Great shot.
Zuniga with her first 10. Now can Devi start this match off with a perfect 30. Not to be for her, but still a wonderful start. The Paralympic Games career is underway. In very impressive fashion.
Ok, muy bien. Espera que confirme. Tranquila y disfrutando el proceso. Tranquila. Espera que confirme.
Good technique.
Look, Zuniga's a very good archer herself.
C'est Chateau Devi qui prend l'avantage. 10, 19, 29 points, un petit point d'avance.
Devi with the early advantage, but not by much. Just a point in it. The first 3 arrows.
9, 10, 9 for Mariana Zuniga. Puts her to 28. But it is Chateau Devi with 2 10s and a 9 on 29. One shy of that perfect score.
Chateau Devi encouraged into the sport after she was spotted climbing trees.
That's interesting.
Of course, Matt Stutzman has been involved in her rise in the sport as well.
I think Matt actually advised her on her equipment.
just loves shooting arrows, but Zuniga is a special para-athlete as well. Well, and this is the quality of the field here in the women's compound that we're getting. The new sensation in women's compound, Chateau Devi, up against a silver medalist at the last Paralympic Games, John, and we're only in the round of 16.
Yeah, it all bodes well, doesn't it, for the future? 17. How many games will she be going to?
Muy bien. Espera que confirme. Solo espera que confirme. Tranquila.
9. 9.
Well, all gold so far for Zuniga. 3 9s and 1 10.
X's and 9s.
Incredible ability, Devi.
Buena posición, muy bien. Espera que confirme. Tranquila y disfrutando el proceso.
That's a good shot.
Second 10 of the match for Zuniga.
Devi's not going to have it all her own way here.
Definitely not. Zuniga is outputting. She's only got 3 points in her first 5 arrows.
Oh, there we go, you see. That levels it up.
Does it what? Just not controlling that one particularly well. And now the Chilean has actually taken the lead with that arrow.
She needs to believe in herself.
Muy bien. Espera que confirme. Tranquila y disfrutando el proceso. Tranquila, solo disfruta.
8.
All going high and left there for the Chilean. So 55 after the second end for her. Devi looking to bounce back from that 7. Very close to getting another maximum. Devi not happy, is she?
No, no.
She knows that 7 is was not on the playbook at all.
And I'm not one to criticise, but Devi her foot position seems to be a little bit rounded. It doesn't look as though she's actually got the sort of the heel of her foot on the bow.
And what would be the advantage to having the heel on the bow?
It just basically gives her more stability, more purchase on the bow.
Again, we'll keep an eye on that one for you. Yeah, I love the vibe going on in the Chilean camp at the moment. That's cool to see.
2 and 3.
I guess Devi's big issue here is her well, she does have a bit of experience now on international level, but she's still young. And she's against a pretty, well, young opponent. She's 22, Zuniga. Zuniga has been around for 4 years, has quite a bit more international experience, and that's Devi's big hurdle. Certainly saw that at the World Champs last year in Czechia. Devi stormed through to the final and then just slipped up at the final hurdle and lost that final. The talent that Chateau Devi has is undeniable.
Yeah, the foot presentation is not great.
8.
Just drifting left for Chateau Devi. She's feeling it at the moment.
Oh, just out.
9.
Very good technique, Zuniga. Silver medalist was Zuniga at the Pan American Games in Chile last year in her home country. Anyways, Devi's trying to do what Zuniga did 4 years ago. She was only 19 when she won the silver medal in Tokyo.
So she might just be asking for some advice after this game.
Yeah. Wouldn't be the worst thing to do, would it?
Would it not? No.
Devi with this last arrow of the third end. Just away. So 27. Still going to be competitive for Sheetal Devi. But Zuniga has the opportunity to take the lead here by a point. 6 arrows left. If she can get another maximum. She's got 2 so far.
Espera que confirme. Solo espera que confirme. Tranquila. Hay tiempo. Tranquila. Disfruta. Vamos. 2.
It's going to be a tight score.
Nearly timed out then.
As we said, timed to perfection. Doesn't look rattled easily, does she, Zuniga?
Absolutely not.
Very much in control of what's going on here.
Been here before.
100%. A tight score at 82 each.
Elimination round match.
Devi so far with 4 10s. And Zuniga 2, but the consistent scoring there of Zuniga's kept her in the hunt.
82 apiece.
Only 1 arrow outside the goal zone for the Chilean so far in her 9 arrows. Sheetal Devi says straight twice into the red. It's a very relaxed character, Zuniga. Yeah. Such a key aspect of the sport, isn't it? To be in control
of your emotions, definitely. Yeah. And she's been here before, you know.
Pour ces Jeux Paralympiques à Paris, et elle l'a démontré sur les qualificatifs.
Well, what a thrilling conclusion we've got to this match. We've got 6 arrows to come, 82 apiece. The winner through to the quarterfinals.
If I was calling an archer with hands on his bow or her bow, it's all about the way you offer your hand up to the bow. As we can see now, she's pushing the bow slightly off to the right, or sorry, to the left. So she's trying to, and that's what happens.
Espera que confirme, y disfruta.
10.
Wow, great arrow from Zuniga to start the 4th end.
She's very composed.
Bang on right there from Sheetal Devi. That was the 5th 10 for the Indian.
Muy bien. Espera que confirme. Solo ten paciencia. Espera que confirme y disfruta.
Oh, Zuniga.
Yeah, good shooting this. She's realised she can win.
Oh, definitely. Devi looking for the perfect response to that. Gets it too.
Just.
It's a line licker. It's a 10. Oh, how's Zuniga going to handle that?
Can she get perfect?
Oh, looks like she can handle pretty much anything on the shooting line for a 1-point lead. Just away.
Put in with the group.
Great archery from both from that end. And look at that scoreline. All locked up with one end left.
After 4 ends,
I certainly don't want to call this.
No, definitely not.
1-11 to 1-11.
Well, it's been an excellent performance from both of them.
And 5.
Both showing excellent mental fortitude in this match. Which one's going to show it this last end?
Devi's been more consistent.
3 10s in her last 6. Zuniga 2 in her last 6, but she's had 4 9s in there too. Devi, she's battling herself a touch. Zuniga, very much in control of what she needs to do, trying to soak up the atmosphere here at Invalides. Here we go, 5th and final end in this 1-8 elimination match. Tied score between Sheetal Devi of India, the 17-year-old sensation, against Mariana Zuniga. Both have come so close, rather, to winning significant titles. Devi, the silver medal at last year's World Championship. Zuniga, the silver medal at the last Paralympic Games.
Left again.
Well, that opens the door for Mariana Zuniga. Will she be good enough to take this opportunity?
She's got excellent shot routine. Everything about it is, if you watch what she does, it's very, very systematic.
So it's a 1-point game with 2 arrows left.
Devi needs 10.
Gets it, and she puts it on the spider as well. Well, how's Zuniga going to respond to that? Absolutely nothing has rattled her in this match.
Shot preparation is excellent.
Oh, that's how to respond. She preserves her 1-point lead. We've got a 1-arrow match. It all comes down to this final arrow in this 1-8 elimination match.
Oh, it's gone.
Hard luck for Devi. So here's the win for Zuniga.
8 or better. Widens that target. I fancy a gold. Shot preparation, excellent.
Well, Zuniga has got it. She has it by a point, maybe 2 if it's grazed the line, but there's the win for Mariana Zuniga of Chile. The silver medalist from Tokyo has got the victory over Sheetal Devi. The 17-year-old didn't produce her best in that match, but Zuniga's hopes of Paralympic Games glory continue with a really professional performance. Well, it's a heartbreak there for Sheetal Devi. She'll come again, the 17-year-old, no doubt about that. But not to be here in Paris. But Zuniga, she knows she's taken out a really good archer there with a really solid performance. And the 22-year-old's into the last 8. Gets there by a single point, 138 to 137.
You've just got to do enough.
Yeah, absolutely, John, well said. But the way Zuniga navigated her way through that match was very impressive.
She shot against the target then and not the archer.
Yeah, and that's such a key in the sport, isn't it?
Yes.
So there is the win for Zuniga by 138 to 137. She's into the quarterfinals.
Mesdames, Messieurs, veuillez accueillir les coachs, les juges et les athlètes.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's quarterfinals time. Please welcome the coaches, the judges, and the athletes.
Our quarterfinal action here at the Women's Individual Compound Open in para archery at the Paris Paralympic Games in 2024. And out come Jane Carla Gogel of Brazil and Jodie Grinham of Great Britain.
Cible numéro 1, représentant le Brésil.
Target number 1, representing Brazil, Jane Carla Gogel.
Cible numéro 2, représentant la Grande-Bretagne.
Target number 2, representing Great Britain, Jodie Grinham.
La juge de ligne pour ce match est...
The line judge is Gazala Razuli.
Well, so here we go in this quarter-final. You can see the results here of Gogel. Grinham getting the win just over Markitantova of Poland in a high-scoring, high-quality match. Gogel's wins over Augustina Bantalok of the Philippines and Zhou Jiman, silver medalist from Rio 8 years ago, 139 to 136. She stuck tough in that match too. It's going to be Jodie Grinham to start. Winner of this through to the semi-finals.
Good start.
Yeah, Jodie Grinham. It's the fifth meeting between these two, and Jodie Grinham has never beaten Gogel. It's 4-0 to the Brazilian in previous meetings.
10.
And two of them were in 2023, and they were by decisive margins as well. So,
9.
interesting match to see if Grinham can break her duck against the Brazilian, the experienced Brazilian. This is the 5th Paralympics for Gogel.
Both archers are going the same way.
Nice adjustment there by Grinham. Finishes in style. That first end, that's a good score from her to start the match. Gogel now keen to match it. Just away. So it's going to be a point advantage to Grinham to the first end. Yes, Gogel, I mentioned 5th Paralympic Games. 2 of them have been in para table tennis. Again, Gogel, one of these multiple sport experts.
Jodie Grinham with 2 10s and a 9.
It's that athlete mentality.
The refusal to
And 2 10s and a 9.
accept anything other than the best in your life, I guess. It's a special trait and a necessary trait. You want to reach the top of anything, John. You've got it. You reached the top of your sport.
I had it.
Yeah, well.
That's why I'm sat here.
Well, you do, but you're a 4-time world champion and a former Paralympic Games gold medalist. Where is your gold medal, by the way? Do you know where it is?
Well, hopefully it's at home in the trophy cabinet.
Yeah, I was reading an article today, actually, about the New Zealander Lisa Carrington, a canoe sprinter who's won 8 gold medals now in her Olympic career, and she confessed she's not quite sure where all of her gold medals are.
She's got too many.
Yeah.
I might have won the gold medal, but it belongs to the nation, if you like, because it's all the people behind the scenes that get behind you and support you on the road to being successful.
Awesome.
Honestly.
Yeah. What an awesome thing to say. So Gogel now trailing by a point.
9.
In her previous match with competing against Zhou of China, she was behind for the majority of that match by 2 or 3 points.
Oh.
And then waited for an opportunity just like that has been presented. It might have just been the 9 zone, in fact, there.
Just nicked it. Yeah.
And then Gogel, when she was presented with that chance by Zhou, she took it.
Same place.
9.
Yeah, so definitely clipped the line. So Grinham's arrow has just been adjusted back to an 8.
10.
Nice comeback there by Grinham.
Sometimes, you know, you need that. I'm not saying you need a bad arrow, but you need to refocus on it.
8.
Well, that's definitely an 8. So not the highest scoring end there for Gogel. Well, it's not the worst set or end there for Grinham either. 27, she's actually going to take a 1-point gain out of that one. So increase her lead by 2 points. But you definitely look like that first arrow was an 8 on second look there. What do you think, John?
I agree.
Gogel pulls one back.
Well, this is a high-pressure match too, because neither of these two archers, despite their excellent records in international para-archery over several years now, neither of them have made a semi-final before in the Paralympic Games. Both of them have made quarterfinals. Gogel in Rio and Grinham in Rio as well.
And we've got to remember, we're in a quarter-final, so the winner of this goes into a potential medal match.
Ici, vous voyez sur les compteurs qui sont juste en dessous des cibles, 30 secondes qui s'affichent pour chaque flèche.
So it's beautifully set up for one of these two to go through.
Les archers valides ont 20 secondes seulement pour tirer leur flèche. Ces 10 secondes sont naturellement un temps aménagé pour que les archers, en fonction de leur handicap, puissent mettre la flèche sur l'arc, tirer leur flèche en toute sécurité et vous proposer ce beau spectacle.
Grinham looks as though she's enjoying the music, so she's obviously relaxed.
Well, it is important to switch off.
It is, very
In
important.
between ends and sets in archery. It's hard to maintain your concentration all the way through. It can be mentally very draining.
Slightly low.
Just a 110 so far for Gogel, and was with her very first arrow of the match. And there's another one for Grinham. That's 4 now and 7. She is going really well.
Grinham's up for this.
He looks in good form. Nice job by Gogel. She stays within touch. And taking your time with this one.
Just out. Gogel needs a 10.
Well, it is a 10.
I wondered where it got that.
It definitely went in. As we see Grinham now responding, and she's just away. So there's a nice game there for the Brazilian. And Gogel's got this habit in her matches. She's using this experience that she's garnered over a long period of time. Not let anything rattle her. She was at a 3-point deficit. She could almost write the script for her to come back into this match, which she's done beautifully there.
Your competitor's got to open the door, though. If you can maintain that pressure, no matter if you shoot 30s, if you don't outshoot your competitor.
For Jodie Grinham, 28 for her, takes her to 84.
Well, that last arrow was a beauty. They're right inside the line.
Parlons un peu d'histoire du para-tir à l'arc. C'est une
Really good job there with Gogel outscoring Grinham.
Compétition internationale de Stoke-Mandeville en Grande-Bretagne.
By a point.
Compétition fondatrice du sport.
Still going well though with
Elle est vraiment une discipline
point lead.
par entière depuis 1960. Et
very tight this match.
2024 accueille 138 athlètes.
84 to 83. As we head into the fourth end, virtually nothing in it. 3 10s to Gogel. Jodie Grinham has 4. You could argue that's the difference between the two. Well, in fact, it is. Going back through the other scores, Gogel has 1-8, so too does Grinham, and they both have the same number of 9s. Of course, Gogel actually having 1 more 9. So there's your point difference. And there's another 10 for the Brazilian. That's her 4th.
And just observing the Brazilian shirt as she was drawing up, that wind's clearly getting up. All level.
All level with 5 arrows left. It's tense on the shooting line here in Paris. Oh, gem. That's 4 in a row. 4 10s in a row now for Gogel. Great response from Grinham.
This is almost as though she likes to be behind.
This is some match. Well, not her best, but it's a 9.
29.
Second end of 29 in a row for Gogel. And Grinham, you could almost feel she was going to match her rival there. Grinham, clutch archery, maintains a 1-point lead with 3 arrows left in the contest.
Compétitrice 28, 26, 29, 29 pour
Well, this is excellent between these two. Neither of them are showing signs of flinching at all. But Now the pressure really goes up several levels.
It does. And just looking back over the scores, Grinham has hit a 10 every end.
Yep.
So if she maintains that, it's just going to put the pressure on Gogel.
Well, she's actually averaging more than she's got 6 across the 4 ends so far. So 6, she's on 50% exactly in terms of her 10s ratio, and Gogel is just 1 back. So it's still that same stat which we mentioned before. It's the 1-10 difference between Grinham and Gogel. Otherwise, they've been going arrow for arrow pretty much the whole way through this match.
It's the Reds. It's whether you could just nick that line.
Well, here we go. It's the final end of this quarterfinal. Jody Grinham from Great Britain has a 1-point lead over Jane Carla Gogel of Brazil. Remember, one of these two miss out on the semi-finals. The winner will reach the semi-finals for the very first time in their Paralympic Games history. And there is Gogel with another beautiful arrow to start off.
Great arrow to start the final end.
Slightly longer hold from Grinham, but it's okay. It's another 10.
Still a 10.
Oh, Gogel. Lock it in. Oh, she can do no more, the Brazilian. What's the response from Grinham this time? It is a really good response.
It's a 1-arrow shooter.
So here we go. Last arrow. Gogel needs another 10. Oh, she's away. It's 9. A 9. So for the win, it's on Jody Grinham's bow. A 9 will be enough. Anything gold will be good for Great Britain, and it's a beautiful finish for Grinham. It's a maximum score. 30 from 30. Well, how good was Jody Grinham there?
That's a great finish.
What a stunning performance from Jody Grinham. 143.
Perfect score to separate the two.
With 30 from 30, 2 of them X's in that last end. That was sensational from Jody Grinham.
Congratulations.
And she is through to the semi-finals. Quarter-finalist 8 years ago in Rio, semi-finals here in Paris.
Puts her in a great place going forward with that confidence, that last end.
Oh, Jane Carla Gogel, that was a very good match from her too. 141. And most matches would be good enough for victory, but not against Jody Grinham, who was simply sensational in that match. Well, take a deep breath, Jody. You're in the semi-finals. Wonderful effort.
Yeah, great news for Jody and her family.
Faites-nous coucou avec ce joli chapeau, monsieur. Eh oui, coucou.
Well, got to take that and move it forward. She will be competing for a medal. Jody Grinham.
We've just got to wait and see which colour it is.
Exactly. 143 to 141. It is the win to Jody Grinham.
Mesdames, Messieurs, veuillez accueillir les coachs, les juges et les athlètes.
Ladies and gentlemen, quarterfinal number 2. Please welcome coaches, judges, and athletes.
Quarterfinal action here at the women's compound in the Para Archery at Paris 2024. And out comes the top seed, Zuniga of Turkey up against Sarita of India.
Cible numéro 1 représentant Turquie.
Target number 1 representing Turkey, Girdi.
Cible numéro 2 représentant l'Inde.
Target number 2 representing India, Sarita.
Le juge de ligne pour ce match est...
The line judge is Hemmati.
Well, it is quarterfinal action now. We're down to the last 8 business end. We've got the world number 1 on the shooting line, the number 1 seed rather, Zuniga up against Sarita of India. There is the win there for Zuniga. Very comfortable over Ferelly of Indonesia after getting the bye in the previous round. 2 wins now to Sarita, and both of them have been comfortable as well. She's been in excellent form. But all of that means nothing now as we start this match.
No.
Zuniga is the current world champion. Beaten Chateau Devi from India in the final in Czechia last year. Sarita also got a gold medal in that event, but a mixed teams competition. Has that clipped the 10 line to open the match?
Yeah, I think that's just out.
John Stubbs with us for the call, a Paralympics gold medalist from 2008, and here comes Zuniga.
That's definitely in.
Yeah, I agree. Oh. Well, a loose arrow from Sarita, which has been a rarity. That could be costly, even at this early stage of the match.
No.
I don't expect to see a very high-scoring match here because it's all about getting through to the to the semi-finals.
No.
Oh, all 3 arrows going high there from Sarita. The arrow still remains starred there for the Indian. So provisionally, that's the score. Zuniga to have a lead regardless of that score.
Just watching Sarita as she draws her bow. Her peep sight, we can actually see through the hole. So that's telling me that when it draws up in front of her eye, that it's slightly off on the straight, off the straight. So she's actually looking through an elliptical hole, and that always makes it hard to centralize the target.
A sorti sa loupe pour pouvoir juger la flèche. Et d'un côté et de l'autre.
Well, there's the magnifying glass out for that arrow, which was the start, and oh, it's gone up. Oh, hang on.
I think it's gone down.
It's a tough call. You're right, it's down. So Sarita's going to stay on 26.
Oh, the top one marked it up.
Ah. Two tight arrows. So anyway, the score is 28-26.
Yeah.
So regardless of all of that, it still remained the same, the score. It's Zuniga up by 2 points.
Looking good. Where's the kiss cam when you need it?
C'est le début de la deuxième volée.
So Sarita coming off a 26 score. She knows she needs to get more out of her arrows in this next end to worry the world champ. And so far in 4 arrows, she's yet to get a maximum. She's tightening up a little bit.
She is.
There's Judah. Well, the rise of Turkish archery in recent years has been phenomenal, right across the board.
Some great training facilities. As you can see, the peak, we can see through that hole.
No.
So it's like looking through an elliptical hole. Whereas if you look at Tudor's peep, it's a lot longer.
Mm-hmm. So they're looking through that little hole into the scope?
Absolutely.
Right.
Yeah.
Getting a good insight into how to line up an arrow.
No.
Still no 10s after 2 ends for Sarita.
No, she needs to correct that peep. She needs to twist a D-loop round just to correct the position of the peep sight.
Well, let's see if Judah can get a perfect score here. Yes! Wow, she certainly grasped this match early on, hasn't she? 5-point lead already for Uzna. Judah races out to 58 to 53.
But she only shot a 28 in the first 3 arrows. So is it the Indian lady that's not shooting to her potential?
Oh, definitely. That's definitely the case at the moment. Sarita just she hasn't looked comfortable. The body language is not as it was in earlier rounds for Sarita. She was able, the difference in this match here, too, John, is she was able to get in front of her opponent in the last 2 matches, and she moved on nicely from there. Here, she hasn't had that luxury. She was behind from the second arrow by 2 points. That 8 with her second arrow in that first end, and she's been chasing.
And that builds extra pressure.
Yeah, and she's not been looking comfortable ever since that 8.
And I know I keep harping on about it, but I think it's that position of that peep sight, and she has a spare bow. I'm sure she's been shooting it, so...
How many in her quiver there? There's a few there, isn't there? So... let's have a look.
Athletes are so reluctant to change their equipment.
Well, particularly mid-match.
I've done it.
Have you? Hey, did it work?
Yeah, it did. It frightened the hell out of my coach.
So here we go in number 3. Finally, Sarita with a maximum. Now let's see if she can catapult forward from this 10.
No.
Judah continues to score nothing but gold on target number 1.
No.
9.
She looks so comfortable, this girl.
10.
Brilliant. Arrow, her best of the match so far. That's 5 10s now for Zhou in 8 arrows.
Just in.
So we start a 9, but yes. Sarita will need that to be a 10. And she breathes a sigh of relief as Zhou misses. But it's still a comfortable margin, isn't it?
Yeah. 86 out of 90.
She's on target for a very good score. Who's not Zhou? Would be 86 to 82. Sarita's going to need that extra point, as I just mentioned before. She looks stressed, doesn't she, Sarita? Just doesn't quite look as comfortable on the shooting line in this match. Meantime, on target number 1, it's all good for her, the Turkish archer.
Is she shooting against the presence of the world champion?
That's right.
Well, world record holder, I should say.
Well, both. There's both, in fact. So Chupin has come here with some outstanding form and is delivering. Still, that arrow's been analysed. Last arrow in that end. And on the right-hand side, has it just touched the 10 line? No decision's been made. And it has been upgraded to a 10. So it's back to a 4-point game, 86 to 82. So Sarita actually outscoring Chupin by 1 point, as it turned out in that end. 29 to 28. Now it's a 6-arrow match left, and 6 arrows left in this match, rather, and still a 4-point game to Chupin. Sarita got to carry on with these 10s. And she's starting to show her form now. 3 from the last 4 arrows.
Oh, great arrow. Just when she needed it the most. She seems more at ease now.
Yeah, has this form just come a touch too late for her, though? Chupin is just executing her arrows with metronomic precision. Sarita for the perfect score. And even that might not be enough in this match. She does it. Brilliant set or end there for Sarita. That's 5 10s from her last 6 arrows.
But Chupin can equal her.
And maintain a 4-point lead heading into the last end, which she does. Brilliant archery from both.
It's hard when you shoot a 30 and you don't make any inroads to your competitor's
It is
score.
tough. It's a tough part of the sport, isn't it?
It is, yeah.
Wow, Sarita putting the pressure on with 10-10-10.
Brilliant effort from both.
Girdi match that. Well, exactly.
Well, worth mentioning now that if Chupin can nail 3 more 10s in her last 10, she will equal the Paralympic record in a 15-arrow match, which is held by Eleonora Sarti of Italy. She got a 146 at Tokyo 3 years ago. So we mused off here earlier, didn't we, John Stubbs, that this that record might be under threat today?
I think it could be, yes.
In this session. Well, it is Chupin who needs perfection. 4-point lead. It's going to be hard now for Sarita. Having settled that, Chupin now only needs 27 to seal victory in this last end. So what's that? 3 9s on average.
Yes.
So the anything gold, 3 golds are going to be enough for Chupin.
Chupin will want to lay down a score, though, so her competitors in the next round can actually see where she's at the moment.
She's certainly a contender. Well, Sarita, though, those last 2 ends have been sensational from her bow as well.
No. 9.
Sarita, that 26 in the first end, that was the one that's just put her behind the 8 ball for the match.
No.
There's the chances of equaling the Paralympic record gone for now.
I'll take a 145.
Well, yes, definitely. You know what? I'd take the victory.
Yeah.
And that's maybe all Chupin's thinking about now.
Definitely. That's all she should be thinking about.
And that's all she needs to do is just keep putting in 9s, and for every 10 that Sarita doesn't score, the task for Chupin becomes easier. Well, lovely finish there for Sarita. Another 10 for her. She's going to lock in a score of 140, which isn't too bad. But her opponent needs just a 6 or higher for a spot in the semis. And there it is. It's dead centre on the spider. What a way to end it for Chupin.
145 out of 150.
Dropping just 5 points in the match, and she's only 1 point off the Paralympic record. Uzna Chupin of Turkey, the #1 seed. Well, well, well. Is that a message sent to the rest of the field? He has not only won in style, but taken out a pretty decent opponent there in Sarita. And what a finish. There was high quality archery in that arrow right there.
Bow arm stability, that's all you need.
Oh, you make it sound so easy, John. Well, Sarita, got a feel for her. She's obviously really shattered to see her Olympic or Paralympic campaign end in the individual competition. And there is Uzna Chupin of Turkey, who will now move on to the last 4 with a very, very good win. 145 to 140. She's into the last 4.
Bravo, mesdames. Bravo encore une fois. Merci pour ce match. C'est très, très belle flèche. C'est sport parfait. Vous avez honoré la cible et le pas de tir. Nous retrouverons Girdi en demi-finale dans quelques instants. Quel est le prochain match? Qui tire au prochain match? Faites du bruit pour ce prochain match. Mesdames, messieurs, veuillez accueillir les coachs, les juges et les athlètes.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the coaches, judges and athletes.
Oh, here we go, a chance for the locals to get fired up again as we see Julie Rigaud Chupin come out for her quarterfinal in the Paris Paralympic Games in women's individual compound action.
Cible 1, représentant la République islamique d'Iran.
Target number 1, representing Iran, Fatima Hemmati.
Well, she was sensational in her previous round. Hemmati.
Cible numéro 2.
So too was Julie Rigaud Chupin.
Rigaud Chupin. Le juge de ligne pour ce match est
The line judge is Liz Bird.
Our second quarter-final appearance coming up for Rigaud Chupin. Lost to Phoebe Patterson-Pine in Tokyo, who went on to win the gold medal. Scoring that one 141-139 in 3 years ago. Here's Hemmati, who got a bye through the first round, and a good win over Lin Yushuan of China. 142-138 in the previous round, and we've had 2 victories here for Rigaud Chupin.
du bruit pour Julie. Vous êtes approuvés.
Taking out pretty decent opponents there. And was very good, much improved from her first round score.
It was.
And that second round win over Amir Ali of Australia.
Les archers pendant leur performance.
Home
Merci.
crowd. What's that worth?
Yeah, a very good question. We're about to find out. Hemmati had a high score and her French opponent in the last round. But can she reproduce it?
9.
That'll settle the nerves.
That's how to start a match.
Great start.
Taking the shades off too.
She has.
I recall in that last match, but she didn't have shades on for the first match against Yolmaz of Turkey. And I tell you what, Hemmati doesn't take her long to get in the groove, does it? Very much a similar pattern to her previous match. Oh, great last arrow there from Hemmati. She's a very fine archer.
9.
It's going to be a point lead after the first end for the Iranian.
29 points pour chacun Hemmati sur cette première volée.
Doesn't look rattled by the occasion, the environment at all, does the Iranian. Despite being just 21 years of age, to take a lead, a 29-28 lead after the first 3 arrows.
Chupin's got great body alignment, so that's basically as your releasing elbow needs to be in line with your hand, your bow hand, okay? So it just allows the arrow to go straight off from release. And if you watch Chupin's elbow, it comes backwards. She's very dynamic on the shot.
Messieurs, dames, merci de faciliter le tir des athlètes et de ne pas utiliser de flash durant les matchs. Silence aussi quand les archers lèvent leurs arcs. Entre ces moments-là, vous pouvez faire tout le bruit que vous voulez. Vous êtes venus pour ça. On veut vous entendre.
Well, there's not much in these matches, is there? As we move through the session.
Faites du bruit.
Now going all the way to the gold medal match in the session. Remember, in the women's individual compound competition here at the Paralympic Games. So it's a 29-28 game so far, 2 10s for Hemmati and 1 here to Rigol Chupin. So second in now. Rigol Chupin to go first.
Set.
Oh boy. Well, now she's chasing the Iranian. Especially if she can score a 10, and she does. Big swing there early in this match.
And the Iranian just knew how important that 10 was.
Neuf.
So hard chasing when we get to the business end of a competition. Doesn't really matter who you've got on the other target. It's going to be a quality archer, as we see from the bow there of Hemmati. 2 fantastic arrows from her. Well, 25. That could be a problem for Rigol Chupin.
Really costly at this stage.
Especially if Hemmati can get the perfect score here, and she doesn't, but still 29 over 25 looks good for the Iranian. We've got a 5-point game all of a sudden after 2 ends.
Fatima Hemmati is definitely going under the radar. You know, she's second end in and she's only dropped 2 points.
Well, not much is known about her. As we mentioned in the previous match, she's just got a bit of experience on the Asian Grand Prix circuit. And she has really come forward nicely in this tournament. And it strikes me, she looks very comfortable on the shooting line, John.
She does. And she's got the, you know, the weight of a nation, because she was basically chosen above another athlete.
That's exactly right. Chosen above Fazina Asghari, who actually qualified the spot for Iran at last year's World Archery Para Championships.
Agitez vos drapeaux, claquez dans vos mains, tapez des pieds.
Rigol Chupin got her hands full now, chasing this match. They're not going to die wondering, though, are they? They're going to be right behind her as she tries to find her way back in.
She's doing well to not let that little bit of fuzz on a string not bother her.
That's right. I've noticed that from a previous match, in fact. It's just out of her line of sight, isn't it? Is that about 6 inches above?
It's probably just as well. Because it's amazing what you pick up on your peripheral vision.
Well, especially if the wind starts blowing it around a bit.
Yeah.
Well, I'll tell you what, the Iranian is going fantastically well. That's 4 10s in her last 5 arrows. In fact, that's 5 in her last 6. Still has dropped just the 2 points. This is more like it from Rigo Chupin.
Absolutely. This is what she needed. Get the crowd up.
Well, let's see. France's Rigo Chupin can get the perfect score. Could be massive, and she has. Well, what a response after the 25 in the last end. Oh, Hemmati, though. She only is able to eke out 1 point despite getting a 30.
And she was on a shot then as the crowd was still roaring for the French girl score.
Yeah, that's a really good observation. Some skill that Hemmati has to kind of block it out.
And you need to be able to do that.
Oh, we all know here in Enveli that Hemmati is able. She's got all the credentials and is showing us everything you want to see in a top-level archer right now.
Yeah, and she's grouping her arrows really, really great. You know, really tight in that 10 ring. Don't think she's had an 8 yet.
Nope. Still only dropped 3 points in the game.
Yes, great scoring.
Well, we think back to that 7. Rigo Chupin will probably look back at this match maybe. She can continue scoring that heavily. That's 7 to open that second end, and that will be the costly one. But nonetheless, that was brilliant archery from both in that end, particularly Rigo Chupin.
Especially when you're against it. You've got to put those 10s in. But you need to win the match. Nobody's going to hand it to you.
So it's back to a 4-point game, 2 ends left. Rigo Chupin. He's to do exactly what she just did in the last end, get a perfect score.
That's the start.
She's really going well now, 4 in a row. See the Iranian coach at the background there, needing to really bark out his instructions over the crowd.
Oh, great shot. The crowd are really getting behind the French archer now.
Hemmati gives you the impression she's got everything under control.
She's in the zone. This is where she is at.
Well, there's the first miss in 5 now for Rigo Chupin.
Oh, unlucky.
Just clipped that arrow. Getting animated now, Hemmati. Just missing there. A gold score to maintain a healthy lead is required here for Hemmati. And she gets it. That's good enough. So they match each other there. Went arrow for arrow in that 4th end. So a 4-point advantage. And again, it's going to look very tough now for Rigo Chupin to find a way to win this match. She's going to need the maximum score. And then Hemmati's going to have to drop her standards now big time.
Yeah, 115 out of 120.
Stunning from Hemmati in this environment.
With the pressure of the crowd as well.
Still trails.
But she's blocking it all out.
4 into the 5th and final end.
Faites du bruit sur cette dernière volée pour Julie.
Well, here we go, fifth and final end in this match. Hemmati with the advantage from Iran. (115 to 111). Julie Chupin. It's been a brave effort from Francis Chupin. Five tens on her scorecard. He's going to need 3 more now to have any chance. Oh, just away, hard luck.
What can Hemmati do?
Well, there's your answer, John. She's just a machine.
It's great grouping.
Lovely arrow there from Chupin. That's all she needs to do. She's got a very healthy advantage now. Just it's 4 points on the last arrow here. Even a maximum here from Chupin. This should leave her a simple task to win for Hemmati. And it is a 10.
Great shot.
So 140, that's a good score, but it's a 7 or higher. The target is nice and big for the Iranian to close out this win. And there it is, a solid 9, and it's Fatima Hemmati who's into the semi-finals. Absorbed all the pressure created by her opponent and the crowd who are right behind her. But for the second straight Paralympic Games, Julie Chupin's quest ends at the quarterfinal stage. And this new star on the blocks, Fatima Hemmati, surges into the semi-finals. And looks to be a contender for sure. A big win for her, 143 to 140. Well, it was a game effort, wasn't it, from Chupin? But again, Hemmati just too good in that match, John. Just too good.
Great grouping. Just like you say, just too strong.
Merci au public d'avoir soutenu Julie durant ce match. Merci à tous pour votre présence dans cette très belle enceinte des Invalides. J'espère que vous profiterez aussi de la vue sur le pont Alexandre III.
Well, there we are, the win to Hemmati. 143 to 140. Like the last 4.
Et la Tour Eiffel. Profitez de cette vue magnifique. Mesdames, messieurs, veuillez accueillir les coachs, les juges et les athlètes.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the coaches, judges and athletes.
Well, quarterfinal action continues here at the Paris Paralympic Games. they're enjoying it. It's been an excellent session, and it only gets better from here, because out come two archers who faced each other for the gold medal in Tokyo. And here they are meeting again in the quarterfinal. Here 3 years later.
Cible numéro 1, représentant la Grande-Bretagne.
There she is, Phoebe Patterson-Pine, the defending gold medalist, up against the archer she beat in the final, Mariana Zuniga. Well, it was a 1 point game, that one, 3 years ago in Tokyo. So here we go again with these two. Phoebe Patterson-Pine, 14th in the world at the moment, former world number 1.
Great Britain, Phoebe Patterson-Pine.
Back in July 2022.
Cible numéro 2, représentant le Chili.
Target number 2, representing Chile.
Mariana Zuniga, world number 6, highest world ranking of 3.
Le juge de ligne pour ce match est...
The line judge is Ahmed Korai.
Well, here we go with a rematch of the final from 3 years ago, which Phoebe Patterson-Pine won 134 to 133. You can see her scores have been much higher in her 2 previous wins than her opponent Mariana Zuniga, who just pipped Chateau Devi by a point in the previous round, the number 2 seed. Here we go with Phoebe Patterson-Pine from Great Britain to start off the match.
Great start.
Phoebe Patterson-Pine has also faced Mariana Zuniga in another match too, back in July last year, and Patterson-Pine won that one convincingly, 131 to 117. So it's 2-0 to Patterson-Pine in previous meetings between these two. Great start for Patterson-Pine.
Patterson-Pine's definitely got a game face on. No emotion.
Yeah, the best, as I say, big-time players deliver big-time performances on big-time stages. And this is certainly one of those stages now.
9.
Well, what a perfect set would do for Patterson-Pine to start this match. Just away,
9.
but still a very solid start from the defending champion.
Oh,
Well,
just
that's
out.
missed. Yeah, that looks out, doesn't it?
Peut-être 9.
Well. A 3-point game already. And we have seen in some other matches in this session that is a hard deficit to come back from. Zuniga chasing the scoreboard already.
Yeah, you can't. You know, when you start with a 26 and your competitors put a 29 in, you're making it hard for yourself.
Sure are. Patterson-Pine, though, is prone to dropping in the stray arrow from time to time. Zuniga, even though she's not thinking about that possibility right now. Can't control it. That's exactly what she'd be hoping for deep down. Tell you what, based on those 3 arrows that we've seen from Patterson Pine in the first end, it'll be a hard quest to achieve there for Zuniga, because that was a pretty solid start from Patterson Pine.
It looks as though Zuniga is actually shooting against the person and not focusing on the target.
Yeah, well, that needs to change, and fast for her, doesn't it?
It does, yeah. She has a great technique, you know, and the way it's like a 5-stage shot routine.
Oh, she's not getting the results.
No.
From her first 4 arrows. Is she? 2 8s and 2 9s. Patterson Pine has got the eye of the tiger, hasn't she? There's another 10.
Yeah. She's just growing in stature, Patterson Pine.
Utilising all of the seconds.
She
just
was lucky then.
9.
Yeah, great shot.
Yeah, absolutely perfect. Well, Patterson Pine has gone 10, 10, 9, 10, 10.
Dropped 1 point.
Much quicker release this time from Zuniga. But it's not happening for her as fluently.
It's not. No.
Here's a big chance for Patterson Pine to take a decisive lead after 2 ends.
Yep. Great shooting.
Wow.
It's that surprise release.
2 arrows dead centre from the defending gold medalist. What a massive lead she has after 2 ends, 59 to 52. She's dropped just the 1 point so far.
Yeah, Patterson Pine throwing down the gauntlet there.
Well, that was a stunning return.
À l'issue de cette deuxième volée, déjà 7 points d'écart entre les deux.
That is outstanding. Right next to the other arrow. Beautiful stuff there from Patterson Pine.
And she's living it.
Wow, this is a dream start for Patterson Pine, isn't it?
It is.
Alors, vous l'avez entendu, sur cette volée, une des flèches de Mariana
Zuniga again being totally outplayed at the moment.
partie presque en même temps que la sonnerie
Just
qui
can't
symbolise
get in
la
the
fin
game.
du temps
7
imparti pour
points.
tirer les flèches. Cette flèche a été jugée régulière, mais si un archer tire sa flèche après le temps imparti,
Well, it's going to take a major shift now from Patterson Pine. She's going to have to lose her outstanding touch that we've seen from her in those first 6 arrows. For Zuniga to have any chance of coming back now.
Les archers sont prêts pour la 3e volée et attendent les commandements de l'arbitre.
que confirme. Solo paciencia y tranquila. Espera que confirme.
10.
Wonderful start there for Zuniga. Her first 10 of the match. It's taken 7 arrows. Compare that to Patterson Pine, who's got 5 already.
9.
It's only the second point she's dropped. At least it's a gold.
Flirting again with the red, isn't it?
She is, yeah. She keeps on altering this a sight.
Nine.
Espera que confirme. Tranquila. Espera que confirme.
Just again, right there for Zuniga. Couldn't back up those 10s.
No.
Which means if Patterson Pine gets a 10 here, it'll be a tight end. It'll still be a massive advantage for her. Well, hard to see whether that's gone into the 10 zone. It might have just snuck in there.
It was scored a 9.
That'll be good enough to still preserve a very healthy 6-point margin after 3 of the 5 ends.
The quality of all the archers is beginning to shine now, and all the archers that are looking strong, you know, are only dropping minimal points.
Feels like you're going to need a low 140s in every match since the quarterfinals. That's going to be good enough. But getting those low 140s, John, is not easy.
It's not when you add the pressure of the competition.
But a high 130s, 140, 141, it's not going to get the job done, it feels like, anymore.
No. It used to do in the early rounds, but not at this level. These are the creme de la creme of the archers.
Yes, well said. All scores are locked in, and that last arrow from Patterson Pine, she's hiding behind her second arrow, was a 9. So, slight drop in standards there for her, but Zuniga not able to really capitalise on that. Just outpointing her by a single point in that third end. So Zuniga's going to start off again, and it's still a big margin for Patterson Pine, and the Chilean now running out of arrows.
Yeah. That's a better shot.
10.
The bubble is more stable.
The bubble is in the scope.
Yeah.
It's like a level. When you're doing some carpentry at home, you've got to get that level.
You do.
Otherwise, you're in trouble.
10.
Patterson Pine comes back with her first 10 since the second end. Still all gold for her.
Nine.
Great shooting.
10.
Well, she's recaptured her form again. This is some performance from Patterson Pine. That's 7 10s from 11 arrows.
Good shot.
Well, her best scoring end there, 29. She enjoyed that, but again, it's not making inroads into Patterson Pine, who's aiming to get a perfect score here. Can't get one, as she did in the second end, but still dropping just a single point. More than enough.
All goal again.
It's all looking good for Great Britain's Phoebe Patterson-Pine after 4 of the 5 ends. Here's Mariana Zuniga, the archer she beat to win the gold in Tokyo.
So history repeating itself.
Looks like it, doesn't it? And Patterson-Pine will maintain a unbeaten record against Zuniga in all competitions as well. With this likely win. I say likely because you never know. Zuniga's not been able to get going in this match. In early 8s, 2 8s in her first 4 arrows. Zuniga, and we mentioned this earlier, chasing the game since.
Yeah, and if we look at Phoebe Patterson-Pine's group, you know, none out of the gold yet.
None.
And at that level, you're unbeatable, really.
Another 10 for Patterson-Pine.
That surprise release is working really well for her.
Nice arrow there from Zuniga.
Definitely.
But with Patterson-Pine almost an arrow clear. There's that surprise expression on the face again. No 10 this time for her.
But she's enjoying it. Look at the grin on her face.
Yeah, and rightly so. She should celebrate this performance. It's been very good. Zuniga lines up her last arrow of this match. Oh, finishes beautifully, does Mariana Zuniga. Patterson-Pine needs just to get this on the target. Lowest number on the compound target is 5, remember? It should be a formality here for the defending gold medalist. Oh, she nailed it. No, she's
9.
just missed the 10. So it's a 9 anyway for Phoebe Patterson-Pine, and she is into the semi-finals.
143-138. Bravo à ces 2 athlètes pour ce match. Le 29.
Well, that was a solid performance from Phoebe Patterson-Pine. And there is your winner by a comfortable 5-point margin. Hard luck for Mariana Zuniga, just outplayed by her opponent in that match. But the quest for back-to-back gold continues for Great Britain's Phoebe Patterson-Pine, 143-138.
Yeah, you've got to be in it to win it.
Nous retrouverons en demi un petit peu plus tard dans la soirée.
Well, she set the tone right from the start with back-to-back 10s to get going, and she just never looked back.
Nope. Sets up a nice situation. Two great British archers in the semis.
Yes, it's going to be interesting for sure. Those semi-finals, which are coming up shortly. Best you not miss them, folks, because we've got two fantastic matches coming up. Four fantastic archers who'll be vying for the medals here in Paris at these Paralympic Games. There's the winner, Phoebe Patterson-Pine, to return shortly for her semi-final here in Paris.
Mesdames, Messieurs, veuillez accueillir les coachs, les juges et les athlètes.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the coaches, judges and athletes.
Semi-final action in women's individual compound open archery here at the Paris Paralympic Games for 2024. And out comes first two archers. And become finalists for the first time in their careers. Yes, the palms are just a little bit more sweaty now as we close in on the business end of this competition. Zuniga of Turkey against Jodie Grinham of Great Britain.
Cible numéro 1, représentant Turquie.
Target number 1, representing Turkey, Osner Girdi.
Cible numéro 2, représentant la Grande-Bretagne.
Target number 2.
Jodie Grinham been sensational so far.
Jodie Grinham.
21 years of age.
La juge de ligne pour ce match est
Expecting her second child as she competes here in Paris. She has a son, Christian, born in 2022. Her opponent here, Chateau, has been impressive. There's some good scores there, 143 and 145.
They are fantastic scores.
But good scores there for Grinham. 142 and 143, and she needed them against high-scoring opponents. Let's get the semi-final underway. Zuniga to start things off, and, well, there's no surprise. It's another 10. These two have met once before. It was 5 years ago. As Grinham scores her first 10. And it was Zuniga who got the win by a single point, 140 to 139 at her Tongenbosch in the Netherlands.
No.
Opens the door a little bit.
Grinham, quarter-finalist in Rio. Didn't compete in Tokyo. And she is at the pointy end of the women's compound. Chateau is the current world champion. And she is in the zone straight away, just dropping a single point. In her first end, Grinham's got to stay with her, and she doesn't. drops that 9. Still not the end of the world for Jodie Grinham. But the margins now are very small in the semi-final with Judah getting off to the better start.
Like you said earlier, you know, it's Grinham's opportunity to get into her first final. So, but she's got to forget about that. It's all about just working on form. We're fully aware of what the Turkish girls are fully capable of. But she's got the pressure of being world record holder, world champion. So she's got all the pressure on her shoulders.
Well, the other thing Grinham can actually take is forward into this match is her performance in her previous victories. She was fully tested by Markitantova of Poland and Gogel of Brazil. Very fine archers, both of them. Both of the opponents she beat got over 140.
Yeah.
She was just too good. So she showed a lot of mental strength in those 2 victories, Jodie Grinham. But she's going to need that mental strength again because Tudor is, well, she's been on sensational form.
She has. You know, when you say that your name's written in the stars, this could just be it.
And you've got to believe it.
Grinham needs a good start, just to pile a bit of pressure.
Yes, most definitely. Well, she started off in fine style just a moment ago with a 10.
Oh, just out.
Smidgen away. Wow, and those small margins we mentioned just a moment ago, there is an example right there.
Yeah, especially if this young girl shoots a 10 now.
10.
What can you say?
Yeah, Josh dropped the 1 point in her first 4 arrows.
Good
Grinham
shot.
comes back again.
Ooh, got lucky there. 9. Oh, Jodie did like that one.
Yeah, shake of the head there from Grinham. Judah now looking for another point advantage. She can get a 10 here. Yes!
It's great shooting. It makes me want to pick the bow back up.
Yeah, she's amazing. Uzna Judah doubles her lead. Doesn't seem much, but those 2 points will be hugely valuable for Turkey's Judah. Go back to that first arrow there of Jodie Grinham. This one here, look at that. It's just a couple of mil away. Those margins, John Stubbs.
Bigger arrows. She needs bigger, fatter arrows.
Yeah.
And, you know, archers these days are actually choosing to shoot the bigger diameter arrows. It just nicks you those millimetres. Those millimetres mean massive inroads to competitions.
Wow. That was a 1.5 mil to the right. It's 58-57 right now. Shooter. Instead, it's 58-56.
Vous voyez que c'est vraiment quelque chose de très précis à atteindre, sur lequel il faut vraiment viser et engager son attention, son geste et sa technique.
It's not the end of the world for Jodie Grinham.
No, only 6 arrows in.
Only
9.
dropping 4 points.
9 to shoot.
We'll talk about those small margins too. That 9 that Tudor got, of course, was very close to the 8 zone as well.
Yeah, she got lucky with that arrow.
Sometimes you need a little bit of luck
You do.
in sport at the top level. So Jodie Grinham to start end number 3.
Yeah, great shot.
10.
13 for her. Now Tudor has 5 now.
Going back to that little bit of luck, as the greats used to say, the more you practice, the luckier you get.
9.
Yeah,
Another one so close there for Grinham. Remember, the winner of this match is through the gold medal match. The loser goes to the bronze medal match. Watching semi-final action in the women's individual compound, and there's a nice arrow from Jodie Grinham.
10.
That's where those millimetres, as we were talking before.
That second arrow's been scored at 10. I think Grinham thinks it's out. Based on the shake of the head we saw after she scored it. Great comeback there from Tudor. So heavy scoring again by these two archers. Provisionally at the moment it's 87 to 86. What do you reckon about that second arrow?
It looks out. It looks out. But we don't have the greatest division here.
Well, Jodie Grinham hasn't had the answer luck she probably hoped for with a couple of her other 9s. Maybe she might get a bit of luck here. His gut feeling is that just missed as she and Charlotte Burgess, her coach, share a moment.
One is likely to be checked, so she's either going to be 30 or she'll match.
Charlotte Burgess, a former Olympic archer.
Yeah, look, they haven't even got the magnifying glass out for Jodie Grinham's second arrow. It's been marked a 9. So there it goes now. So it's 2-point game for Jodie Grinham. She trails 87-85 after that third end.
Both archers look truly relaxed. One thing I've noticed with Tudor, when she even shoots a bad arrow, or it appears to be a bad arrow, she doesn't let it faze her.
How hard is it to get that skill, John?
Years of practice. And some archers actually just show their emotions. I used to be one, and I actually learned that by showing my emotions, it lets my competitors know that I'm upset. And I began to, when we all are capable of shooting bad arrows, but I learned that if I shot a bad arrow and laughed at it, it put me in a better mental capacity.
Gets it out of your system. Right, Grinham, 2 points down, 6 arrows left. Starts off just as she needed to.
Yeah. This is the big end, this.
Well, that's the 4th end in a row that should have started off with a maximum score. And back comes Grinham. Wow, we're getting some top quality action now.
This is the quality of archers you expect to see in a semi-final.
Well, can Grinham get the perfect score? She can't. No. Looks like she's grabbed the 9 line by the barest of margins.
Yeah, she gave up on that shot.
There's another shake of the head for Grinham. Now we've got Tudor going for the perfect score. And she gets it! Wow, wow, wow. What a time for the #1 seed to step up, the world champ, to flex her muscles. And there is a big moment in the match right there as she locks in 117, remains only dropping 3 points in the match.
As we called it earlier, we said that the world or the Paralympic record could go. Is this the chance?
Well, we will see. 146 it is. She will need perfection in the next end, the last end of the match, to eclipse Eleonora Sarti's Paralympic record of 146.
Plays 113, possibly 114 going into the fifth.
But Grinham is keeping it honest, keeping Tudor honest. You know, Grinham is keeping the pressure on her. So that in turn might just spur Tudor on to actually equal the Paralympic, or better, the Paralympic record.
There is an 8-star there for Grinham. She's kind of got that resigned look on her face, hasn't she? Well, there we are. She's only been outscored by less than a point on average per end, Jodie Grinham. It's a 3-point game with one end left.
Under normal circumstances, a 114 going into the final end, you would fancy your chances. But Tudor has just absolutely smoked this.
Next level.
But it's not over.
9 10s and 12 arrows. It is for Uzna Tudor of Turkey. 6 from 12 for Jodie Grinham.
Grinham needs a strong start.
Well, she's got 3 10s in her first 4 arrows so far. And each end, this time it's a 9. And there's that point, that single point that's been the difference between these two.
She'll have to equal it.
Oh, that's all Tudor needs to do now, is get 3 gold scores. 3 9s will be enough. Grinham, nice.
Tudor's got to keep her focus.
Well, no chance now of equaling the Paralympic record for Tudor, but the victory is still there. Grinham needs a 10, and she delivers one. Well, that adds just a little bit of spice to the ending here. Now, Tudor for the win needs a 9 or higher. An 8 will be off to a shoot-off. The world champ, she steps up and delivers a 10. Fantastic performance from Turkey's Uzna Tudor. Into the gold medal match she goes, and she has the chance now to add the Paralympic Games gold medal to her World Championship title she secured in 2023. Brilliant performance from her to lock in 145 for the second match in a row.
And also a world record.
Oh, and earlier in the qualification, of course.
Yeah. So
well.
World record holder, world champion, and potential Paralympic champion.
Well, she is some archer, isn't she?
She is.
Jodie Grinham. Well, 143, that was a mean effort from her, but she was just beaten by a slightly better opponent on the occasion.
Into the bronze medal match, though.
Well, she's certainly feeling it. It's very little in that match. But Tudor, what a way to finish with that 10. Great moment there with her coach. 145 to 143, the final score. It's Uzna Tudor to the gold medal match. Jodie Grinham from Great Britain to the bronze medal match.
Mesdames, messieurs, veuillez accueillir les coachs, les juges, les athlètes.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the coaches, judges and athletes.
Here come the archers now for semi-final action in the women's individual compound. Phoebe Patterson-Pine of Great Britain against Fatima Hemmati of Iran for a place in the gold medal match. Here's the defending champion, Paralympic Games champion, Phoebe Patterson-Pine. Can she get into her second straight gold medal match? It's going to be an interesting match, this one. Fatima Hemmati, 21 years of age, but looking so comfortable in earlier matches on the shooting line.
Certainly we're paying a nation.
Cible numéro 1, représentant la République islamique d'Iran.
World number 47. World rank is going to be a lot higher than that at the conclusion of this Paralympic Games. Great form as Phoebe Patterson-Pine.
She looks relaxed.
She's sensational in that quarterfinal win. Zuniga of Chile.
La juge de ligne pour ce match est...
The line judge is Liz Del Carmen Perez.
Well, here we go in this women's semi-final in the individual compound, and the bye in the first round, and good wins there over Lin and Rigal Chupin for Hemmati in the quarterfinals. Here are the 3 wins for Patterson-Pine. She's passed that 140 mark on each of those occasions. Zuniga, silver medalist, beaten in a rematch of the Tokyo gold medal match in the quarterfinals. So here we go, best of, it's a 5-end match. Every arrow counts in compound archery. It's a cumulative scoring system. Maximum score you can get is 150. It's going to be Hemmati to start off first, and she's on target straight off the bat.
What a great start.
Time.
Opens the door a little bit for Patterson-Pine.
Well, she doesn't take long to get going. Maximum's Patterson-Pine. Long hold here this time, though. Oh, she gutted it out, though.
Yeah. Great bow arm there.
Strong archer, isn't she?
Cheers.
Oh, yeah, another 10 there for Hemmati. So dropping just a single point. And the first to end. Patterson-Pine will want to match her.
Yep.
She does. Nice job from her.
Just in time.
So there we are. We're
Patterson-Pine, 9 and 2 10s.
locked up at 29 apiece, that should be. And 28 for Patterson-Pine. Scorecard.
So they will go in 2 and 2, tie 29 apiece.
It's going to be a tight match, this one. Hemmati has shown no signs of really wavering at all in her previous matches.
No, nobody's put under any pressure, really. Let's just see if her technique can hold out.
It's a really good point. If Patterson-Pine can somehow create some scoreboard pressure. Hemmati's looked very good in matches as you mentioned, she's been front-running all of them.
She has, yeah.
Right off the bat here, we've got a tied score. So nothing to split these two after the first end. 2 10s and a 9 each.
So back to the original start.
Exactly. It's now just become a 12-arrow contest.
It has.
Hemmati to start off again on target number 1. Again, she's got the line. Back to business she goes. Just hangs in there on the gold score. Oh, what a beauty from Hemmati. That was outstanding.
9.
Well, now for the perfect score for Hemmati. This could be absolutely critical in the outcome of this match. Yes, it's another X. Sensational.
Piles on the pressure for Patterson Pine. She needs a 10.
Oh, she can't get one. And now the Iranian, even though we're just 6 hours into the contest, she can dictate this match again.
And the Iranians only drop 1 point in a semi-final.
This is what we've seen in previous matches as well with Hemmati. She races out of the blocks in all of these matches. So she's just dropped a single point so far.
Shouldn't really mention this, but gender wars now, okay? I bet the men, open compounders, are watching this and wishing, oh no, what do we have to do when we compete? Because it builds pressure.
It does. Well, just going back through her previous matches, Hemmati's opened with a 59 in these 2 ends. She opened with a 58 and a 58 in her 2 previous matches, dropping just to 2 points.
Yeah.
And she's improved on that here. You've got to stay with her.
I'd just like to see if she's put under pressure, though, how she holds, how her technique holds.
Well, that's a very good question, but we've not seen any of her opponents being able to implement or put that pressure on her.
No.
Because you're going to have to go perfect from the start.
Don't. You just got to beat your competitor.
Yeah. But in terms of putting her under scoreboard pressure, Patterson Pine, 56, needs to be 60.
It does.
To fulfill that that challenge on Hemmati.
Patterson Pine needs a 10 now. There we go. Surprise release. Great execution. Oh, now this will be an interesting shot. She just lost her efforts on her face.
She's a strong woman, though, isn't she?
She is.
Hemmati able to recover.
Patterson Pine piling on the pressure now.
Yeah, she needs a maximum score. Can't get one.
Yeah.
Patterson Pine needs a 10 here again. Needless to say it, almost.
9.
Hemmati needs a 10 now, just to steady her nerves.
Oh, she does. Well, there is Hemmati again, just absorbing every single challenge being thrown at her at the moment. It's a very impressive archer we have on the shooting line here. So she maintains her excellent form.
For her in end 3, but
going back through those 2 matches again, everything has been gold from her. And her
to the 4th end.
It's now 30. Count all these arrows. 39 arrows that she has shot in this session. Hemmati, everything has been gold.
I think the last 9 arrows of the last 2 matches, she started with an 87. So that shows you how confident she is. She gets ahead, and it just piles the pressure onto your competitor.
Wow, that's very impressive from Hemmati.
And she's loving it. Well, they both are. They realise that in the worst-case scenario, you're into a bronze medal match.
That's exactly right. Patterson-Pine would love nothing more than to get into a second consecutive gold medal match.
Yeah.
Well, she's still got a chance. 3 points down. 87-84 with 6 arrows remaining.
Not many archers have gone into consecutive finals.
Let's see if Patterson-Pine can dig deep here. 3 10s from 9 arrows. That's not the percentage that we've seen in previous matches from Phoebe Patterson-Pine.
No. Strong start, though, this end.
Boy, she needs it.
Oh.
Just not getting it done, is she?
No.
In this match.
Long hold. I think I just shut up.
Well, we just marvel at the output that Hemmati is able to achieve in this session and in this match. Now, that is a welcome 10 for Patterson-Pine, but just 2 in her last 8 arrows. Just not the percentage she was looking for. Hemmati again. Stunning.
Good shot.
Lovely arrow there from Patterson-Pine to end that end.
Oh, Hemmati's struggling now.
Well, now, hang on. She's still got time here. First sign in the match. And things have not gone quite her way. Can she recover? She can! That looks like a 10, doesn't it?
What a great recovery hour that was. She was all over the place on the draw.
Well, that takes some special skill, doesn't it?
It does.
Hemmati's second perfect scoring end in the match.
And as we said earlier, you know, that Paralympic record.
Yeah, it's there, isn't it?
It is.
She needs to go 3 more 10s, which she's perfectly capable of doing.
And 10-10-10 for Fatima Hemmati, really keeping up the pressure on Phoebe Patterson-Pine. 2 10s for her.
She's actually extended her lead by a point there over the defending champion.
17 going into the 5th and final end.
She didn't like that arrow, but she stayed in at the last moment.
She is a classy archer, isn't she? 117 or 113 it is. It's a 4-point game, so again, Hemmati is really in a comfortable position. Patterson-Pine with 5 10s in her 12 arrows. Hemmati, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And still just dropped the 3 points. Patterson-Pine to go first in this last end. Winner through to the winner through to the gold medal match, rather. And the loser to the bronze medal match.
Great shot.
10.
Can Hemmati keep the pressure on?
Yep.
10.
Paralympic record.
Yeah, it's still on, isn't it? 2 arrows away. There's Hemmati. She needs 2 10s to break the record. Oh, Patterson-Pine is going good.
It's all you can do.
Hemmati. She's away. So she can equal the Paralympic record with her last arrow. She'll need a 10 to do it. Now Patterson-Pine, last arrow of the match. Oh, brilliant from Patterson-Pine. 3 X's.
3X finish. Great champion.
10.
She is.
Score.
Up for the win. Here is Hemmati. An 8 will do it, and she finishes with a 10, and she's equaled the Paralympic record in the process. A star is born here at these Paralympic Games, a new star from Iran. What a win for Fatima Hemmati. She has beaten the Paralympic Games gold medalist from Tokyo to book her spot in the gold medal match here in Paris with a breathtaking performance, dropping just 4 points in the match. Staggering effort there, John Stubbs.
Yeah, sets up 2 very interesting matches ahead.
Yeah, it sure does. At Hemmati, 146 to 143 the win. It's all locked in and confirmed. Wow. 146. That is some score.
We did predict the record could go.
We did, but it hasn't gone. It's just been equal.
It has only been equal.
But still, that's no mean achievement there for Hemmati. You can see all those holes in the 10 zone. Let's not forget Patterson-Pine, XXX to end that match.
Yeah, great shooting.
Oh, she'll be looking at thinking, if only I did that in the first couple of ends.
Yeah.
But that's sport, isn't it?
Hemmati will be asking for that target face as a nice souvenir.
Absolutely, and frame it and put it on the wall.
Yeah.
Yeah, wonderful effort from her. So there we are, all locked in, 146 to 143. Stay with us. The bronze medal match between the 2 British archers is coming in just a moment between Jodie Grinham and Phoebe Patterson-Pine. And then we're on to the gold medal match. And what a match will it be between Fatima Hemmati of Iran up against the world champion from Turkey, Uzna Jula.
Vous manifestez quand vous passez à l'écran, c'est tellement cool de vous voir aussi heureux sur un terrain de tir à l'arc, de para-tir à l'arc, de célébrer nos athlètes, de célébrer ce sport, de célébrer Paris 2024. Merci encore d'être avec nous. Mesdames, Messieurs, pour ce match de bronze, veuillez accueillir les coachs, les juges et les athlètes.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's the bronze medal match. Please welcome the coaches, judges and athletes.
Well, time for the bronze medal match now in the women's individual compound here at in the para archery at the Paris Paralympic Games 2024. We have the two British archers to go head-to-head, Jodie Grinham and Phoebe Patterson-Pine.
It's a great situation to be in, but you're shooting against a teammate. It's so hard. You know everything about these people. You know, it's just your teammate. You probably share a room with this person.
Oh, Phoebe Patterson-Pine just going down in her semi-final to Fatima Hemmati of Iran, 146 to 143, but she does have the motivation here to try and become a back-to-back Paralympic Games medalist, having won gold in Tokyo 3 years ago. Patterson-Pine would love a bronze medal to go along with that gold. Now, Jodie Grinham, though, who's expecting her second child, what a story that would be, winning a bronze medal.
She'd add to a total, to a tally. She has a silver already.
She does.
Cible numéro 1.
Here's Jodie Grinham. She's a character.
Target number 1.
Yeah, she has a silver, of course, in the teams event back in Rio. Jodie Grinham.
I could take you back to that match.
Oh, I bet you could.
Yeah. And it's amazing how you remember every aspect of it.
Who was her teammate, John?
Yeah, it was me. And at one point, when you're shooting, obviously, in the mixed team, you get 40 seconds to shoot your two arrows. Jodie left me 7 seconds to set up my shot and get it away. 7 seconds.
Wow, it's teams archery for you. Well, she's been a great performer through this competition, with great wins in her round of 16 and quarterfinal.
They both have.
Yep, they've both been brilliant. But Patterson-Pine and Grinham have both been outplayed in their semi-finals by better opponents on the day. But that's how sport goes. So here we go. Let's get this bronze medal match underway. Phoebe Patterson-Pine to go first. So one of these two British archers is going to be a double Paralympic Games medalist in just a short moment. Now, these two have met once before in their careers, and it went to a shoot-off.
They shoot against each other week in, week out.
141 to 141, but this one was an actual competition.
Yeah.
Back in July 2021. In a qualifying tournament for the Paralympic Games in Tokyo.
Oh, this is where you're showing too much respect. You've got to forget now who you're shooting against. Well, the door's wide open.
Let's see if Grinham is good enough to get the first 10 of the match.
No.
All of them drifting right there from Jodie Grinham.
Une égalité sur ce premier set. Les deux athlètes nous proposent 9-9-8.
It's the pressure of being against your teammate.
Yeah, it's a different dynamic at play for sure, isn't it?
Absolutely is. We used to hate it when I was on squad.
Nothing separating the Grand British athletes Jodie Grinham and Phoebe Patterson-Pine at the end of the first 26.
So it becomes a 12-arrow match.
It does.
Toujours une situation très particulière de se retrouver en finale bronze contre une compatriote.
Proud of loved all this action in the women's compound competition.
On connaît très bien, avec qui on a déjà vécu des déplacements en compétition internationale, des succès.
Some drama to come, you feel. Only in this match, but the next one too, the gold medal match.
Peut-être plus forte sur ce match. Il y a beaucoup plus de choses en jeu qu'un simple match.
A lot of scrutiny going on down there.
Sure is, isn't there?
Changing the face, maybe?
I wonder what would cause a change in the face. Maybe one of the grips on the side came loose or something,
Yeah,
John.
possibly.
Maybe. But nothing that the two archers can do but wait, and we're ready to go again. All of the arrows from Jody Grinham going right in that first end, and all the arrows from Patterson Pine going low for Patterson Pine.
You prefer the arrows going right.
Yes.
That's something you can easily correct.
Patterson Pine, they've been around a while. She gets set to begin the second end. Locked up after the first end of this bronze medal match.
It's clearly getting really humid out there. Patterson Pine's got chalk all over a bow hand.
And you're right, it has become quite a humid evening.
And that'll be nerves as much as anything else.
It's 24 degrees at the moment. Local time.
Might just be a bit of dew or something like that.
Now Grinham's starting to get in the swing of things.
Yeah, they both are.
Yeah. 9-star looked a 10-2, didn't it?
It did.
Yes, perfect score there for Patterson Pine. Now can her teammate match her? She can.
She knew that was
brilliant stuff. Yeah, she looked away before the arrow even hit the target.
She knew she'd executed the perfect shot.
Well, terrific stuff from both archers. That was more like it.
It was. That's what you come to expect.
Patterson Pine's 55 is provisional, but that second arrow, which has been started 9, definitely looked like it's grabbed the 10 line.
Jody Grinham not going to be outdone. 10-10-10.
So it's the battle of the coaches as much as anything else. We've got a former recurve archer in Charlotte Burgess and a former compound archer in Andrea Gales.
Yeah, Gales with Patterson Pine.
Yep.
Burgess with Grinham. Great last arrow from Grinham there.
On the back of 3 arrows from Patterson Pine that also got 30.
Palais looked fantastic in the background. One of the great
nothing separating them. 56 apiece going into
architectural buildings here in Paris. So yes, that 10 has been confirmed for Patterson Pine. So 2 perfect scores for both archers.
9-arrow match.
It is 56 apiece. Third end now. It's 4 on the trot now for Patterson Pine.
Yeah. Oh, just out.
9.
Just within a whisker of matching her rival and compatriot.
She manages that execution on that release amazingly. Yeah.
Lovely adjustment right at the end there. Grinham just wavering ever so slightly before releasing.
I thought Jody was going to walk off the line then. Yeah,
6
great shooting.
in a row for Patterson Pine.
Perfect score.
And Jodie Grinham not far away, but there's a couple of 9s. So Patterson Pine now with this 2-point advantage after 3 ends.
Grinham looked away on that final arrow.
Yeah,
she knew she'd set it off going to the right.
Patterson Pine's in opposing form again, isn't she? 6 in a row. Moved into a good position with 6 arrows left in this match.
Back to back. Perfect scores for Phoebe Patterson Pine. Piling the pressure on her GB teammate. 84 now for Jodie Grinham. And Phoebe Patterson Pine takes a 2-point lead into the 4th end.
Merci pour tous ces saluts et ces coucous. Merci de faire du bruit pour les athlètes. Merci de les encourager. Elles vous offrent un spectacle extraordinaire.
Crowd still enjoying this match. 6 arrows left.
Cette petite finale.
Phoebe Patterson Pine, Jodie Grinham battling away here. See who wins the bronze medal in the women's individual compound. Winner will secure their 2nd Paralympics medal. Jodie Grinham with a silver in Rio in mixed teams. Phoebe Patterson Pine, of course, winning the gold in the individual in Tokyo. Grinham trailing by 2. She's going to go first in this 4th end.
Grinham needs a 10 now. Yeah, and she gets it.
I had that feeling, didn't it?
Yeah, it did, yeah.
5th 10 of the match for her. There's the first non-10 for 7 arrows, 6 in a row. Very impressive from Patterson Pine.
She gave up on the arrow. That's that surprise release. She looks so uncomfortable when it goes off.
She does, doesn't she? And
Yes.
Grinham on the other side of the equation looks so comfortable. So 29, another great end there from Jodie Grinham. Patterson Pine can match her though with another 10, and she's got one. Terrific archery from her. 2 points clear of her British teammate. 115 to 113 it is.
It's great quality when you're shooting against teammates.
Patterson Pine 8 10s in her last 9 arrows. Super impressive.
But it all boils down to these next 3 arrows.
It does.
A 10, a 9, and
I think
a
Grinham,
10
though, the way
both.
Patterson Pine is into her groove now, I think Grinham needs the max.
Yeah.
She needs a 30
13 to 115
to have any chance of getting the bronze
Who
now.
will claim that bronze medal? It's all to play for.
It's a great position for Archery GB and the society to be in.
Well, of course, it must be mentioned that the most successful team in Paralympic Games para-archery history is Great Britain. They have 15 medals to their title, or to their name. It is tight there with France and the United States there, but all in all, it's Great Britain, who have a long history too of archery and para-archery competitions.
No.
Possibly not good enough for arrow.
Yeah, that could be costly, couldn't it?
Yeah. Patterson Pine just needs golds.
9.
Great Britain since 1960 have 21 golds, 24 silvers, 23 bronze, and they are the most successful nation
10.
in para archery. They're going to get another medal here, regardless of who wins. Patterson Pine closing in on that bronze medal.
Oh, just fly landed on the target.
Just hanging on to the 9 zone. She needed that 9, as it might turn out. Oh, lovely release again from Grinham. She ends in style. So
Patterson Pine needs a 10.
Needs a 10 for the victory here. This is going to be an interesting arrow for the bronze medal. Phoebe Patterson Pine. Oh, she's lost it, and it's Jody Grinham who's got the bronze. What a sensation to end that match. Jody Grinham would have been the least to have expected that last arrow from Phoebe Patterson Pine, but there's the bronze medal to Jody Grinham in the most unlikely of circumstances.
Grinham needs to manage her emotions in the state she's in.
Yes, expecting her second child in the not too distant future too, it must be said.
No.
Her child will be with her. Well, what a moment there for Patterson Pine and Grinham.
Commiserations to Phoebe Patterson.
Wonder if it's a girl, whether Paris might feature in the name.
Maybe. Oh, Phoebe Patterson Pine, you have to feel for her with that 8 to close out the match. I could tell you, Jody Grinham, though, after nailing that 10, even then, she would have expected not to win the bronze medal.
No, you don't. You don't want to win it like that.
In a way, Patterson Pine conceded it more than Grinham win it. But
absolutely,
that's sport. Jody Grinham, there you are, your bronze medal winner here in the women's individual compound. That's her second Paralympic Games medal, having won silver in Rio in the mixed teams. Fair play to her. She nailed that last 10 and she needed it. And then she needed help from Patterson Pine, and unfortunately, she delivered that with that 8, but we just saw that last 10 from Jody Grinham. Awesome moment for her. She wins by a point, 142 to 141.
Merci de leur offrir tout votre soutien, vos encouragements, vos applaudissements, vos battements de pied. Et nous allons pouvoir commencer cette finale or. Mesdames, messieurs, veuillez accueillir les coachs, les juges, les athlètes de cette finale or.
This is the big one, ladies and gentlemen. It is the gold medal match. So please put your hands together and welcome the coaches, judges, and athletes.
Well, it's time now for the gold medal match here in the women's individual compound at the Paris Paralympic Games for 2024 in para archery. Now come the two archers. World champion Uznatura of Turkey and Fatima Hemmati, who's come from nowhere to reach the pinnacle match here in Paris.
This could be a truly good spectacle, this. Both archers are on fire.
Yeah, indeed.
Numéro 1, représentant Turquie.
Well, the crowd on the lead are going to be in for a treat in this match. And there she is, the world champion, Uznatura of Turkey, world number 4.
Not many archers have had the pleasure of holding all 3 titles.
Yes, Fatima Hemmati is her opponent. Get to those 3 titles in just a moment. 21-year-old. Awesome through this session.
The line judge is Ahmed Garay.
21-year-old. Of course, Iran have such a proud record in women's para-archery. With, of course, Sarita Hemmati having won 3 golds, a silver and a bronze in her career between 2012 and 2020. Here is the record of Chupin. 145. Twice she's achieved that, but that 146 by Hemmati equaled the Paralympic record in the semi-finals. So these two have never met before in a match in any event. Let's get this gold medal match underway. It's going to be Chupin to go first.
Great start.
She has been brilliant. Now, those 3 titles you touched on before, let's mention those. The world record. She broke the world record in the qualification round, did Chupin, with a score of 704. And then she won the world title last year in Czechia. Can she now take the gold medal as well from the Paralympic Games? She's got a formidable opponent here in Fatima Hemmati. Oh, nice recovery there from the Turkish archer. To get back on track after that 9. And likewise for Hemmati.
Virtually same place.
Well, this is going to be... There's going to be nothing in this match. Based on the performance of the 2 archers leading up to this point, it's going to be arrow for arrow, it feels like, all the way to the end.
It is, yeah. It's who can handle the pressure of the event.
Both of them have been exceptional in that area of archery right up until this point. We'll see if that trend continues all the way to the end here of this 15-arrow contest. If you're watching this match, not sure how the scoring works, it's really simple. There's 5 ends of 3 arrows, and it's every arrow counts. Maximum score of 150. Highest score at the end of the 15 arrows wins. Every one of these 10s are going to be absolutely critical.
2024 est très heureux d'accueillir des T-Rex aux épreuves de tir à l'arc paralympique.
There's Chupin and Fatima Hemmati.
Faites du bruit pour cette deuxième volée.
So far, it's arrow for arrow, isn't it?
It is.
10, 9, 10.
And the 2 10s are virtually in the identical same spots for each archer.
Yeah. We're going to enjoy this match right to the last arrow. So here's Chupin to go first in the second end. Looks like that's just missed.
Just out.
Oh, small margins can decide matches like this.
9.
Trading punches. The score really is totally irrelevant.
Yeah, it is. It's all about the win. And here we go. We're still going arrow for arrow.
They're just slugging it out. Yeah, great.
So another 29 for Chupin. Oh, well. Now that arrow there is significant for Hemmati. That's the first 8 we've seen her score in this session. Not just this match, but in this session. And she's had 3 previous wins where everything has been gold until that moment.
That's when her technique was put under pressure then. The next end now for Hemmati is going to be the first arrow of this end. Is going to be massive because she needs to re-establish that confidence.
Advantage into end 3, 9, 10, and 8.
Well, to emphasise that point, there was a 2-point swing with that last arrow. Chupin, that 10, and then we saw this 8 from Hemmati.
She
didn't
knew.
like it straight away, did she?
She knew.
What an interesting replay that was. So there you go. We've seen medals, championships decided with just a single error like that.
That one arrow can be massive.
That's right. The question now is, Chupin, can she just kick on from there and maintain and manage this, the rest of this match? And can Hemmati bounce back? And you're right, this next arrow here, and suddenly we're just seeing some strains on the face there of Hemmati.
This will see how mentally strong she is. If she can put it completely behind her. She seems to be getting a little bit more flustered.
Well, let's see, start of the third end. Can she bounce back from that 8? Yes, Chupin. This is looking good for Turkey's Chupin. A nice 3-point lead now.
Pressure is immense on Hemmati now.
3 10s in a row for the Turkish archer now. Hemmati needs a response, and we get one, and it's a good one.
Yeah.
Oh, Hemmati steers that one in. Well, that's a pretty decent response from the Iranian.
It's great standard. We've got to remember, this is a gold medal match.
Oh, there we are. Chupin again goes 10, 9, 10, and for the third end in a row scores 29. And she's got that 2-point lead preserved. We have 6 arrows left now in this match.
Wow, 29 apiece. And it is Girdi who leads 87.
Chupin is showing some great mental strength here.
She is. It's difficult, you know, when you've shot an 8 and you're on the grand stage here.
So far, it's just that one arrow in the 9 that each archer has shot. That one arrow, that's proving the difference between the two.
That's all it takes.
C'est vraiment exceptionnel d'arriver à ce niveau de compétition et de garder cette qualité de tir. C'est ça.
Well, have we got more drama coming
cette régularité, cette capacité
in this match?
à tirer toujours dans les mêmes résultats, les mêmes capacités de score.
Tudor going for a rare treble in Paris. Broke the world record, the current world champion, and just needs 6 more good arrows against this archer here, Hemmati, and she'll add the Paralympic Games gold medal to her resume. What's Fatima Hemmati going to say about that? Down by 2 points with 2 ends to come. It's 87 to 85. Hemmati to go first in the 4th end.
Just low.
9.
Oh, she knows she needs 10s now. That's why she's shaking her head.
No.
Can't be shaking your head though.
Yeah, well, Tudor's composure and routine is just so similar each time. It's very impressive.
9.
Finding the 10 zone as she did earlier. It's 5 10s for Hemmati. 6 now for Tudor.
Ooh.
There we go. Maybe the pressure of the moment just starting to squeeze on both archers.
I think they're realising what they're in.
Well, there's 1 arrow left in this 4th end. Hemmati needs a 10 now, and she can't get one. Well, big arrow here for Tudor. If she can get a maximum, that's going to give her some much-needed breathing space heading into the last 3 arrows. She got it.
No.
Very hard to see. It's been called a 9.
10.
Or is it a 10? Is it a sneaky arrow behind the other one? Well, it's been ruled a 10.
We couldn't see it from our vantage point.
No, we can't see it from that camera angle either. But it's been ruled a 10, and she's crucially ended. If it is a 10, she's ended each end with a 10.
That's what true champions do.
Well, in the previous matches, Hemmati has been the front runner. Now she's been chasing Tudor, and this is the difference, isn't it? 3 9s there, good score, but not the score she needed.
This is putting her technique under that scrutiny that she's not been in before.
Tudor's been able to create that scoreboard pressure, especially after that 8-2 and that last arrow of the 2nd end, which we've touched on more than one occasion now.
That started that element of doubt.
That last arrow has been confirmed at 10 by Tudor in that last end. So it's a 3-point game. So it's a massive swing now required. This means
28.
28 is the magic number for Tudor, which he achieved in that last end.
Yeah.
That's assuming Hemmati needs to go 30.
Yeah. And Hemmati's going to be starting the end off.
Hemmati goes 30. Tudor goes 27. That's her only chance. Tudor's gone 29, 29, 29, 28. Dropping just the 5 points. So here we go, the 5th and final end of the women's gold medal match. This is Fatima Hemmati of Iran. 3 points behind Uznak Tudor of Turkey. That's a great start for Hemmati.
Absolutely is.
Oh, there we are from Chateau. She's got a big step forward there. Only 2 arrows left in the match now. What a response from her. Now Hemmati. Back she comes, the Iranian. Superb.
Tudor only needs 9s.
She only needs 9s from here. The target is just that little bit bigger.
It is. She's got the 10 she needed.
And there's another one for good measure.
That's it. The match is over.
Well, she needs a miracle now,
Yeah.
Hemmati.
She needs to put a 10 on. Oh, just out.
Hard luck there for Hemmati. 29, but here's the win. The match, the gold medal is on the bow here of Chateau. She needs just a 7 or higher to win the gold medal here at the Paralympic Games.
She'll finish with the 10.
She's got a 9. It won't matter the 10, but it's a gold medal there for Turkey and for Chateau.
Girdi not bowing to the pressure. A 10, and a 9 to claim that gold medal. Put your hands together for Fatima Hemmati with the silver.
Well, a great moment for Uzna Chateau. The world champion is now the Paralympics Games gold medalist.
Un spectacle extraordinaire qui a égalé le record paralympique sur les matchs en finale.
And she has been absolutely sensational all the way through this Paralympic Games. Broke the world record in the ranking round and now has gone all the way. And yes, she has the right to call herself #1, no doubt about that. Fantastic win for Turkey. Just their second gold medal in para-archery in the Paralympic Games. And there's some great scenes here.
Le spectacle n'est pas terminé.
How neat to see her emotional, John Stubbs. She's been such a model of composure all the way through, and then it all came out.
That pent up. It's just, yeah, it's there. It's just, you know, the superlatives are not there. She's been the archer that everybody has got to try and beat.
Yeah, amazing achievement. Well, Hemmati, she fought gamely. That 8, though, in that last arrow in the second end ultimately cost her, and there's the moment there. Victory feels good for Uzna Chateau.
She set the bar in the qualification.
Absolutely, and on she went. Well, that's a point that we should emphasise. Sometimes setting the bar in qualification, it's hard to replicate it, but fair play to her, she did. Awesome win there for her. The final score, 144 to 141. So the winner of the gold medal, Uzna Chateau of Turkey. Silver to Fatima Hemmati of Iran and Jodie Grinham from Great Britain. The bronze medal winner. Stay with us, we have the victory ceremony coming soon.
Nous accueillons Band of Paname, Bande de Paris qui va venir nous occuper, nous faire de la musique, nous montrer comment on s'amuse ici à Paris, comment on fait la fête. Je compte sur vous pour leur faire le meilleur accueil possible avant cette cérémonie des médailles. Band of Paname. messieurs, pendant la musique et pour vous préparer à la cérémonie des victoires, merci d'allumer les lumières de vos téléphones portables pour commencer à mettre un peu de lumière et de chaleur dans cette cérémonie qui va bientôt commencer. On compte sur vous. Allumez vos téléphones portables. Mettez des étoiles dans cette petite nuit parisienne. Merci beaucoup, Band of Panam, pour cette introduction à notre cérémonie des médailles. On vous a demandé de faire du bruit. On vous demande maintenant de faire de la lumière pour nos athlètes, pour ces merveilleuses compétitrices qui ont enchanté notre après-midi. Accompagnons cette cérémonie des médailles avec ces étoiles.
If you believe that we can make some magic up and say yeah. Yeah, we on that new. We're chasing that energy, make it move. When we hit the party, that body move. We're chasing the sun, yeah. If you ain't trying to go home, trying to catch one, trying to have fun, let me hear you say yeah. Let me hear you say yeah. Let me hear you say my business, taking care of business, doing my thing. Woke up in the middle of the night like, heard the telephone ring. I don't need to tell you, I don't need to explain. It's hello, but we showing up, we changing the game. On the new, we're chasing that energy, make it move.
On va essayer un peu de coordination dans ces lumières. Toutes vos lumières vers la droite. Droite. Toutes les lumières vers la gauche. Droite, gauche, droite, gauche, droite, gauche, droite, gauche, droite, gauche. Merci. Dans 5 minutes, la tour Eiffel va nous rejoindre et clignoter avec nous. Mesdames, Messieurs, préparez-vous pour cette cérémonie des médailles. Pour la cérémonie des médailles, merci de garder vos téléphones allumés, de garder cette ambiance de fête pour accueillir nos athlètes, ces médaillés paralympiques. Merci d'avance. Mesdames et messieurs, la cérémonie des vainqueurs de l'épreuve féminine Open Arc à poulies.
Ladies and gentlemen, the victory ceremony for the women's individual compound open.
Veuillez accueillir les médaillés.
Please welcome the medalists.
Time now for the victory ceremony in the women's individual compound and para archery here at the Paris Paralympic Games for 2024. Always a neat moment for the three medalists from Turkey, from Iran and from Great Britain.
Les médailles seront remises par
The medals will be presented by
Andrew Parson, président du Comité international paralympique.
President of the International Paralympic Committee.
Accompagné par
Accompanied by
Tom Dillon, secrétaire général World Archery.
Secretary General of World Archery.
Médaillée de bronze, représentante de la Grande-Bretagne.
Bronze medalist representing Great Britain, Jodie Grinham.
Well, onto the podium comes Jodie Grinham, who just picked her compatriot Phoebe Patterson-Pine for the bronze. Finished that match with a 10, with Patterson-Pine an 8 to give Grinham a 1-point win. It's the second time she's been on the Paralympics podium, Jodie Grinham, having won silver in Rio in the mixed teams event. So a special moment for Jodie Grinham, who's expecting her second child. Bronze here in the women's individual compound open.
De la République islamique d'Iran.
Silver medalist representing Islamic Republic of Iran, Fatima Hemmati.
Well, Zara Hemmati has been the star for para archery in Iran for a long time, and now here is the archer who seems to have taken the baton from the legendary Zara Hemmati. Burst onto the international scene has Fatima Hemmati, an outstanding performance in all of her wins, just outpointed by the gold medal winner. But Fatima Hemmati, the 21-year-old, stands on the podium as the silver medal winner in the women's individual compound open here in Paris.
Médaillée d'or et championne paralympique, représentante de Turquie.
Gold medalist and Paralympic champion representing Turkey, Özne Girdi.
Well, there she is, Uzna Juda. Second time she's been on the podium as well, having won silver in Tokyo in the mixed teams event. But she's gone one step better here in Paris, and that's a scene right there for her. What a performance to win. The world champion, now the Paralympic Games gold medalist. And this is Turkey's second ever gold medal in para archery, following the win in 2008 in the women's individual recurve, Gizem Girdi. Congratulations to Uzna Juda of Turkey.
Ladies and gentlemen, please stand if you're able for the anthem of Turkey.
Mesdames et messieurs, les médaillés paralympiques.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Paralympic medalists.
A great moment there for the three medalists here in the women's individual compound in para-archery at Paris 2024. Gold medal goes to Uzna Jura of Turkey, the silver to Fatima Hemmati of Iran, and Jody Grinham of Great Britain wins the bronze medal. Well, there it is. We hope you enjoyed the session of para-archery here at Paris 2024 at the Paralympic Games. Congratulations once again to all the medal winners. Uzna Jura of Turkey, Fatima Hemmati of Iran, and Jody Grinham of Great Britain. Hope you enjoyed it. Thanks for watching, and we will catch you for more para-archery from Paris 2024 very soon.